Welcome.
Hi everyone, thank you for sticking through ads. Umbrin, I hope that your headache goes away soon. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with the VIP thing, because I had so many people that got VIP, which was great, but you are only allotted 50 VIP, and I already had people who are VIP before I started doing that channel point thing, so I don't know. I don't know if there's like a way to get more VIP slots or what. Yes, yeah. So I streamed this back in 2023 and I wore different. Hey, it's not a full suit. It's not a full suit. I have shorts on.
Welcome.
Hi Ola, it's good to see you. I think becoming partner gives you just an easy task of becoming partner. Okay, so in order to get more VIP slots. But anyway, I streamed this before and I wore different shirts and ties and blazers since I had them from old working days. Are we going to be an FBI agent with a slice of pie and a coffee in town that just ain't right? Exactly. I actually bought coffee this morning because York, the main character of this game, drinks coffee, and I bought some iced coffee. So this blazer has shoulder pads in it. We got this for Nate when we went to a Clue movie quote along, and Nate was Mr. Green, I was Mr. Peacock. Our friends were Mrs. White and Colonel Mustard. No, Professor. Nate was Mr. Green. Our friend was Professor Plum. Anyway, so we've had this like old. She's padded. So in the event that I get kidnapped and I have to dive out of the limousine and tuck and roll, the shoulders are going to be okay. The shoulders will be fine. In the event that I'm kidnapped, a la Sister Act, and I have to jump out of the limousine, I'm going to be okay. The shoulders will be fine. We'll get you there. Don't you worry. That's so sweet of you. How are you? How are your weeks going? How have your weeks been? Sybil, how did you end up in prison? Is that a mission or in Neverness to Everness? Not Sybil is in prison in real life. Not in real life. In NTE. I saw Sybil wearing an orange jumpsuit and I was like, what is this? Where are you? And, yeah. You want to be successful? Wear a suit. Wear a suit. That makes me think of the song, Stop Being Poor. I can't remember right now who it's by, but it's like a satirical, silly song, and it's also very catchy. Like, it has a really good beat. Yeah, I've got slacks or shorts looking good. Thank you, Don. Yeah, I've got running shorts on down here. It's actually kind of cool today, so I was like, you know what? I'm not sad about wearing a blazer because it's not burning hot. So, and again, Don, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. And we're going to see, y'all will have to, I haven't streamed from my Switch in forever. So if you assault the police, they will arrest you and put you in jail. And I was so bad at escaping that my sentence went from 6 days to 31 in-game days. Wait, so can you adjust the weather and like, wait, I guess can you do the time thing and it makes it go forward? 31 days, that's crazy. You were so bad at escaping. And also thank you for streaking. Thank you for being your beautiful self and streaking through the chat. I just last night got to the game where it's the bank heist, the Pink Paws bank heist. And that game had me so tense, that mini game. I was just like, when I first played it, I didn't find, I guess, the exit key. And so the stupid telephone booth would not open. So then I was like, you know what, I'm going to try it again. And I was in it. So now I'm like, that mini game is kind of addictive. It's like these gacha games want to be addictive or something. Like they want you to like want to keep playing them and also spend IRL money. And I've realized I have that gambler addictive personality, that mentality sometimes, and I'm like, I gotta rein it in. You don't need all of these cosmetic things. You don't need this. You don't need this. Those outfits are so expensive. Like the school outfit for the main characters, 3 million fawns, or however many of those crystal things. And I was like, no, you can't. You have to live out the days in prison, but you like earn painkillers as I escaped once with the bed sheets off a tower. I really like it. Okay. I'm here for your prison break arc. See, you can do everything in this game. Painkillers is currency and collect soap to trade. Can you make toilet wine? Can you make toilet wine? I haven't felt the want to spend money in this one yet, but I'm kind of effing around. No, I love that you are just effing around. And I'm like, okay, what am I going to do? How am I going to plan this day? How do I figure out these systems? Like I unlocked the next apartment, but I don't have enough money to get it. And so I was just decorating my little apartment. Which I'm like, Mint is still in the apartment. And I'm like, how do I get a man in my apartment? How do I get a man in my apartment? It's like feature not available yet in this version. When I'm like, I want to have like a city date with one of the men's. And I'm like, are they going to implement that? I wanted to find a prison husband since you can't keep the wolf guy. Right, yeah, you can't keep the wolf guy at your apartment. He won't ride around with you either. Yeah, I'm like, is this being teased? Why don't they have at least one that you can do this with? Like, let me gay. Which I know, Sybil, when you were creating your character, I was like, well, I chose the guy because I'm like, I'm hoping that we can gay it up in there. Like, at least let me hold hands with one of them. Like, I don't want to hold hands with Mint. I mean, I do. She's kind of annoying, but she's in my apartment. So I'm like, that's the only thing we can do is hold hands or play rock, paper, scissors. Please let us say, be gay, do pride, as Cyber said. He's so big, the wolf dog guy. Have you read, like, there's so much to read about the characters, like, in their profile files. I started, like, reading about some of the characters, and I was like, this is so much. And, you know, they talk a lot, too. And I'm, like, mashing that button to get through the dialogue. Right, if we were the girl, would the opposite option be there? Or, like, do we also have to live with Mint? Oh, you know, I don't read. I understand. I don't usually read in these either until it bites me in the ass. That's why I come here to be read too. Yes, this is a Switch game. So this game, I actually have the director's cut for PS3, and I started it on PS3, and I was overwhelmed. I hated the map. I hated so much about this game. I was like, this is too much to try to figure out. And then I ended up getting on the Switch, and I pull up Whitney Chavis, who we've rated to her a couple of times. She's Kimmy Rowe on Twitch. And Silent Hill is her favorite series, but she also loves Deadly Premonition. So she's got this like 100% completion guide that really, really helped me. Does this play okay? I think this is probably the best way to play the game. It still does crash, but not as much as the PC port from what I've heard. And I didn't get very far in the PlayStation 3 version. So, always be saving in this game. Always be saving in Deadly Premonition. If you want a DP, you better save. Oh wait, NTE roommate discussion. Everyone starts with Mint because she's the first person you meet and have the highest relationship with her. Each apartment allows different characters to live with if your bond is high enough. Wait, so Pinka Dot, I think Sibilata, I want to know. Do you live with Skia? Is Skia in one of your apartments? Like, I got another apartment and other characters are listed as roommate options, but not my wife yet. But can you get Skia, or is it Baitong? Or Adler? Can you get them in there? I don't know, because like I guess technically we live in Ibone, but then we have apartments too. But boy, I think Skia was on this apartment. Okay, Sybil, there might be hope for us. Sybil, you're gonna have to lock in and get that apartment. You're gonna have to get that $1 million apartment so you can live with Skia. Each character seems to have, so Skia is like, I'm not gonna settle in this shitty ass poor apartment. I'm not gonna settle in this $500,000 apartment. Yeah, I guess he needs a big home. It was just a freebie to introduce it. Okay. I kind of want Tagedo to be a roommate too, but then I'm in like, he would probably break everything and ruin everything, so probably not. I know I'm struggling to find my lock-in. I just end up in... I feel like that's a stream, like a really great stream title. Struggling to lock in, but not to be locked up. Something like that. I think you've got something gold there. Okay, y'all are gonna have to let me know about the sound. I was messing around with it and like watching the meter in OBS, but you know, that doesn't mean shit. Bye, Andy, hello, how are you? I almost said Firebird Live. Well, I could say Firebird Live, or I could say Andy. How are you doing? How have you been? How has your week been? I won't be around long, but you know my ass will tell you. Thank you. Okay, let's just go ahead and get it started. So that way, we can kind of hear maybe. Wait, okay, hold on. You know what? I have to actually... I'm not hearing anything. I heard it earlier. I think I might have to open the... Here we go. I think I might have to open this. I think I have to open this. That's there. Then let me... switch to HDMI. I'm good. How are you? I've been very lazy. I'm in bed obsessed with Yellow Jackets, the show. I made it through partway through season 2. My husband and I watched the first season together, and then I was cat sitting for my brother, and he had access to season 2, so I started watching it while I was there. And then I got distracted with Melrose Place. But I would like to go back and eventually finish it. But having a lazy day in bed sounds wonderful, honestly. I podcasted that, so Lord of the Flies. Does that mean you just listened to the episodes, Yak, or did you actually listen to a podcast about... Okay, now I can hear the game. Okay, We're hitting start. It's so good. The cast is gorgeous. Yeah, because I was like, well, I had just watched Wednesday with Christina Ricci, and then I was watching Yellow Jackets, and I was like, it's like part of my childhood. My partner watched it and I listened because my back was to the TV. Okay. But I'm sure there are podcasts about where they discuss, excuse me, Yellow Jackets. Okay. Now y'all just let me know if it's too loud or if it's too quiet. There's like an opening cutscene, so I'm gonna It's purely coincidental if you think these people resemble real people. Okay, I hear birds, I hear nature, I hear a leaf, I see a leaf.
Oh. Oh. Yep.
You see scary children? Can you hear the scary children? These creepy ass twins. Run, I see children. A child. Twins even scarier, yeah. Just wait.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry. Hurry up. Grandpa, you're too slow.
This is an American Horror Story. Twin bowl cuts, no pets have survived. You know there's skeletons in their basement, like, Oh yeah, now the dramatic music. And this game is rated mature, just FYI. There's a shortage of rodents around their house, right? Like, people are like, keep your cats and small dogs away from them.
Welcome.
Hi Ty. How are you doing today? Happy Friday Eve. Ty, this is a murder mystery game. So just FYI, there's some unpleasant stuff. A beloved woman from the local community has been ritually murdered and found in the forest in this small Pacific Northwest town, and an albino snake is crawling into her boobs, or between her boobies. Is this Lynchian in the sense that you get like a vibe that it's supernatural? Right, you're not quite sure what is going on until you start digging in. I released the inner 90s in me and did a Halo theme as a morning alarm. Did it get you up? Were you excited for your day? You just started, but so this is like the opening cutscene, like before you get to the main menu, Ty. This is like, here's what you're in for. Here's what you might be dealing with. And we have the Naomi Watts character, and then what do you call that where the mustache goes down like this into a goatee? And these creepy twins with their ladybug. Why aren't they screaming? They're just used to seeing dead bodies. The cleavage snake. Spoiler, the twins did it, calling it now. A Final Fantasy 14 boss or two. Yeah. Oh yeah, now we have the jazz music. Sassafras chicken. So this is her mom. So you're kind of getting introduced to some of the people you'll be encountering during the game, if that makes sense. I don't know how that wouldn't make sense, but this is me in my apartment with the handlebars or like tied up to a tree. Everybody is devastated. Everyone is beside themselves with grief. You ever just hold a family locket and just cry? It's been a few years since I've done that. I could use a good cry. But I lost my family locket when I was out boating one day. No one mourns to jazz anymore. And then you have like the menu music. So the music in this game, I really like it, but it's kind of, sometimes you're like, this music doesn't really go with this scene. Like, I don't understand why you're trying to, like, this doesn't feel right. There's a lot of stuff in this game that doesn't feel right. I cried yesterday, it was good, but I was sad. Anya! I know, that's my girl, always doing the stupid thing. Okay, Yak, thank you for hanging out before you gotta go. I hope the rest of your day goes well. Okay, and this game only allows you one save slot, unfortunately. So we're gonna start at the very beginning. All gallery and trading card data viewable from the special will be deleted. Yeah. That line made me cry more. Aww. Cheers to Anya. Okay, so now we're going to introduce to our character, Francis York Morgan. Creepy twin angels that look... Okay, I'm used to the Xbox controller. Let's hear what this person has to say. This is gonna be a struggle for me.
Just a little longer. This won't take long.
So part of this game is collecting trading cards. I'll just add this trading card to my collection. And so you get trading cards of characters and objects from the game, and you get paid to find objects. When A or X is displayed, act with A, observe with X. A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State. A strange clock is ticking away, though the room itself makes you feel as if time has stopped. So yeah, there's little dolls on a map. I don't know if I can... Arkansas, West Virginia, Indiana, Nebraska, Washington. Brandy, thank you so much for the 14 months. I hope you have a great lunch. I hope that your day is going wonderfully. Red leaves fluttering in the air, a chandelier hanging from above. Can this riddle be solved, Zach? Brandy, I was like looking, I should have like a fun, I guess there's that sound, but I was like, I should have like a fun sound that says thank you. I have this one. But that really means thank you. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Okay, so you can run, and I have a flashlight on. A white screen.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
Notice they don't tell us what. Starting it will start
It's
soon.
about time to get started.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond? Ah, good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
I also have the guide pulled up here on my little tablet.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each
Oh,
other.
thank you.
It's called interdependency, and they both
I dressed
know
up
it.
for the character in the game.
Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to
I got
Tom.
shoulder pads.
Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think of it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof?
Now I just need a cigarette and a cell phone
in the
and to be
Tom
driving
Jerry
really
show,
quickly
they
in the
live
rain.
with each other. Hello? Hello?
I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
Oh, and he's also on his laptop.
These puppies are making me go to another town.
I feel like this is maybe how I drove in high school,
Well,
distractedly.
I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach?
Ty, how are you doing today? What are you up to?
The perpetrator from the last case really was something.
Always driving
Who
with
thought there'd be
diabetes.
razors laced into her nails?
It's my party mix.
Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off.
Oh my god, Ty, I'm going to be drawing Princess
I got this
Daisy
when I
in
arrested
Paper Mario
Catwoman
style.
wannabe.
You inspired me.
Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Just chain smoking away with a lighter that has a no smoking symbol on it. This unbreakable bar. And the squirrels that make monkey noises. The landscapers are slowly driving me insane with their leaf blowers. I remember those days. It was like, I feel like they came twice a week to our apartment in Seattle. It was probably just once a week, but it's like, oh, they're back again? Are there really that many more leaves to be blown? What is this? The one of her... That one of her shaking her hips in the shorts. Does the wind not just happen?
There
Right.
goes the civilized world.
I don't understand. Okay, so we've crashed our car on the way to the small town where the murder happened. Does the wind not just happen? Right. Like, I understand like raking leaves and like, you know, getting them out of the way or whatever, but do they really need to be blown? Do they really need to be blown? We're gonna take the steel pipe. It'd be better if it was a consistent motor, but the revving. my in-laws live across the street, and they have a leaf blower. They don't use it very often, but when they do use it, and like my eye like starts like twitching under here if they're like down here using it. I'm like, no, we don't need that. How do I equip my steel pipe? Equip. There we go. Daryl, I'm doing well today. How are you? Happy almost Friday. What are you up to? Okay, so we have our steel pipe, and we can... Okay, so there's like little icons throughout the levels or the world that give you, let's take and you have a limited inventory as well. So like whatever you can send it to a toolkit, and then I think you can access it from your hotel room. Path. And you can, I guess, break more fences. And you get what's called Agent Honor. And that gives you money, because you need money to buy stuff in this game. Oh, here's the toolbox as well. The toolbox where I keep my stuff. Amazing. Amazing. I don't think we have anything in here. Okay, but the items do stack, so you can have, I guess, up to 8 small first aid kits, and we have a lollipop. So not only do you have health in this game, but you have hunger, and also, I think, tiredness, so it's a little bit RPG in that way. Hi, Zaddy. How you doing today? Oh. Welcome to the GP. Welcome. Toolbox. We're finally in the world. Okay. I don't know if I've ever heard of this game. It's not really well known. It's a very strange game. It's not the easiest to play either in terms of its mechanics, but it's an open world murder mystery investigation. So you have all kinds of characters that have like their own schedules, and so you have like an in-game clock, and so the character schedules change depending on what time of day it is, if it's raining that day.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
I just know of it from the confusing DP references. Mm-hmm. So I guess like the first game I played that had something similar was Zelda Majora's Mask, because that game had like an in-game clock and like the characters did different things. And I can't remember how I heard about this. It was probably on Whitney's podcast about Silent Hill. She mentioned something about Deadly Premonition, and I was like, ooh, I want to try that. Can't see much through this fog. The path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger. Is it random, or is it always the same? It's... So, like, the weather, it seems random. Like, there's some things you have to, like, go to sleep and wait for, and you're like, okay, I hope that today's gonna be rainy. But for the most part, it's the same. At least the way, because I follow the guide, and so I feel like that, that keeps it pretty samey for me. But yeah, the weather is random. Someone's making zombie dogs. So yeah, so you're like, is this game supernatural? Is this in York's head? So much from my hopes for a peaceful picnic. Do me a favor and stay sharp, Zach. He also talks to Zach, and we're not quite sure who Zach is. And you can also see, like, the sky's moving really quickly. It's like we're in some kind of evil dream world. And what I heard is that originally this game was not going to have combat. But because of, like, the popularity of Resident Evil, they're like, no, you need to put combat in this game. The door is old but still functional and might move if we had power. And no, Zach, I'm not resorting to brute force. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, you got a can of pickles. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive hairy brutes to greet us. So you also get, like, money for observing things. I thought I heard the UPS truck. I'm expecting my new glasses today. One pair of my new glasses, anyway. How do I... Okay. That's how we can switch between items as well. Cool. A control panel for the power grid. This should give us the electricity we need. Not an expert opinion, though. He's like, I'm not an electrician, but maybe if we turn this power on, we can get through that gate. Hi, Saggy Iguana. I also love this game. How are you doing today? This is my second time streaming it, and my third time playing through it. There were a couple of attempts before playing through it. And I will, like, I played through Deadly Premonition 2 once, and I'm just like, I haven't wanted to replay that one. This one, I don't know, I always want to replay this one. Yeah, it is special. I enjoy, like, introducing new people to it. And these shadows are kind of unsettling, like the way they, look, we got Mysterious Shadow, just what I wanted. It's like Christmas came early. Christmas came early, and she's a shadow. An evil, gross shadow. Equip weapon. ZL, okay. Nice shot. And he also congratulates himself. He's like, nice shot. Oh, wow, we got it in one hit. Okay, headshots, let's go, Diva. Okay, why is it still playing scary music? Is there... Ah! Great, amazing. Ooh, girl. Get out of here with your nasty ass limbo. Shot. Yay, we killed them. Let's take that. How blessed am I to see this Mega Diva as soon as it does. Oh my god. From one diva to another diva. Oasis, how are you? What's for lunch? Thank you so much for taking the time to come by. Did you finish Mixtape, or are you still in the midst of it? Oh my god, Oasis, and thank you so much for the 8 months. Oh my god. I got coffee. Cheers to you. I bought coffee today, and I don't normally drink coffee. I'm eating a breakfast sandwich because I am a little sick and woke up. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry that you're feeling under the weather. I hope that you feel better soon. Feel better. I finished mixtape. Okay, that's what I'd read. Like, someone had reviewed it, and I was like, I bet Oasis knocked it out. Do you recommend it? I'm very intrigued. Very intrigued. Now, can I can reload. Let's reload. Listen, if Resident Evil taught me anything, always be reloading. You do, okay. Okay. I can't remember if I have it on my wish list or not. Obviously it won't. It's not for everyone, but I thought it was amazing. I loved your reels of it. The flying car. I was like, is this Greece? It's like we're in Greece. The movie Greece, not Greece, the country.
Through a lot of crazy situations.
And then that party y'all were at where the person jumped off into the pool, the mini pool.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Zorg is always talking to himself or somebody named Zach. So it's like we're never really alone. It's like kind of paced similarly to Life is Strange without all the choice making. I still have Life is Strange to play. I'm gonna get there eventually. Also loving, thank you. It's got shoulder pads. I've been telling everybody, in case I get kidnapped and I have to tuck and roll out of a limousine, my shoulders will be very protected. So this game is basically like if Twin Peaks the show, if you've ever seen Twin Peaks. If you haven't seen Twin Peaks, we're playing as an FBI agent who goes to a small town in Washington where a young woman has been ritualistically murdered. It appears that way. Anyway, we're here to investigate the murder, and it's an open world game. Well, not open world, but it's like there's a clock that isn't normally all crazy like this, and so like the residents of the town have like their own schedule, and so you're just trying to get to the bottom of who murdered this woman, how to stop this killer. Will more people be killed? So hopefully that gives you an idea. Mr. Vinjok, I've been doing well. How about you? It was good to see you were back streaming. Wait, were there more lollipops? Okay, this phone is... I should report to headquarters. So this is how you save your game. You save at telephones. And thankfully you don't have to have like a quarter to save. Actually, you might have to pay at the other payphones in town. But like you can save from your hotel room. Hello? I'd like to save my game, please. Please insert a quarter. I'm good. I have surgery in February to save my life, and since then I'm glad that it's like you've been feeling so much better. I'm glad you got that taken care of. Like, glad that it saved your life, but also glad that it actually is helping you feel better. Okay, we're just casually looking out for bad guys. I think we can shoot these because we have unlimited ammo for our FBI gun. Wait, so did I misunderstand last time I was here? Is this your new stream time? Like, are you off of work? So I have been like working in the mornings and like a little bit after stream. But yeah, my work has been dwindling down, so I am looking for new work opportunities. But I was like, well, if I'm going to not have as much to do, I'll just stream during the day. So then in the evenings, Nate and I can watch our stories together. Oh my god, did I get it down in one hit? No. I thought I killed him. Oh shit. And they like phase through the environment to these creepy shadows. So Yeah, I am excited. I've been applying for jobs actually since like November, December. It's been a lot of rejections. I have been wanting to work for, like, I've been working remotely for 6 years, which has been great. But like the work that I've been doing, I think I'm ready to try something else. I have been applying for like local community-based organizations. So we'll see. Thankfully, like, I'm still able to, you know, it's just like there's just not enough for it to be completely sustainable. So thankfully Nate still has a job with benefits. Like, I haven't had benefits because I've been doing contract work for the past 3.5 years. So thankfully one of us is very responsible. I do feel like a whole new person. That's so great. I'm so happy for you. That's got to feel like such a weight off your shoulders in more ways than I can even think of. You always play some unique games. I like to play the variety of things. Like any game that has a good story. Like, I don't really care about graphics, but if it's got a good story, I'm probably gonna want to try it out, especially if it's like horror or supernatural based. I'm into it. I know job hunting can be, and it's like, I haven't even made it to the interview process yet. And I'm like, just let me interview. But you know what, I've told myself this, I'm like, it's just practice, like, submitting resumes, answering, you know, the questions on like the job application, it's just practice. So this game, Mr. Vindrock, I can't remember for sure what year it came out. I'm playing it on the Switch, which is probably, if you were going to play this game, I'd recommend playing on the Switch because it seems to be the least buggy, as in like crashing. And then the sequel to this game is actually Switch exclusive. No way, that's insane. Whoever ends up... Thank you. I appreciate that. So, you know, I'm just going to keep plugging forward, hoping for the best. And I know, like, in the past, I was like, oh, I really, really want to do this job. And I, like, pushed. And then I got the job, and it was terrible. It was just not for me. The job itself maybe wasn't terrible, but it wasn't for me. So I'm just like, you know what? Thankfully, I'm not, you know, right out of college paying off student loans anymore. So I'm being a bit more discerning with where I go. But also, I had a hard time getting a job after college. It was like no one wanted to give me... Yeah, I hear that, and I didn't realize that because I was lucky enough I started working at the pet funeral home right as I was graduating high school, and I worked there pretty much all through college. So then when I graduated college, I just started working there full time. And then when we moved to Kansas City, I had a hard time getting a job because they're like, well, you know, why did you move here? And at the time, I had moved to Kansas City because Nate got like a dream geology job. And so being in Kansas City, I was like, do I tell? Like, I know they're not supposed to discriminate, and I don't even remember what the laws were like back then, but it's like, do I tell this person that like, oh, my boyfriend is here, so I moved here too? You know, will they take that seriously? Will they be homophobic about it? And then I went through a temp agency, which I'd never done before. And I started at a bank in the mortgage center, and like, I don't know, maybe a month after I started, they had like massive layoffs, but they kept me probably because they paid me cheaper than the employees were there because I was still with the temp agency. But then after like so many months, they hired me on, and I had a great experience for the most part there until I was like, you know what, I'm going for this promotion into another department, and then that department was crap. I've really learned the people that are your leaders really make the job in a lot of ways. Like they help make it what it is, and also your coworkers. Hi Chunk, hola corredoro. How tipsy did you get, Mumsy and Tatsy? I think they had 2 margaritas, so not very. We had lots of food. We had so much queso. And then water. We were sitting outside with the cats in their wagon and sitting in the shade and rehydrating. How are you doing today? How has your week been? Hi Twiggle, thank you for the upload. I will get that added. You know I will after stream. It would be pretty nice to staple papers or so at a job, or even print stuff on those, right? Can I just be a printer? Like I just push buttons on the printer. Like I could listen to so many podcasts, and I would like actually like walk in place while doing that job. Yeah, someone said the other day to me that people quit bosses, they don't quit jobs. That is, yeah. Yep. Because it's like, I have done so many different jobs, and, you know, like I've tried to find like the good in the jobs that I did. Like when I first moved to Kansas City, before I started working at the bank, I worked in like the warehouse of a JCPenney. So I was a picker. I picked people's like online orders, and it was like taxing work because you're pushing a cart for like hours, like through these warehouse shelves, like picking things off. Like you have a ticket and you go down the aisle and you pick everything for that ticket and you put it in a bag, and it has to be on the conveyor belt by a certain time. So my like OCD, like I was really good at it, and like I would challenge myself, and they're like, oh, do you want to work like so many more hours? And so like there I am, just like, it's very physically demanding job. And so then when I went to go work at the bank, I was like, wow, I'm just gonna sit here on my ass all day and eat tons of food. But so it's like I don't know, I've worked a lot of different places, and yeah, the bosses, and also like your colleagues. It took me about 10 months to find a job after college. I went for IT, then I worked for 6 months when I was diagnosed with colon cancer. Were you able to have like insurance through your company? So you studied like IT systems in college? I studied psychology, which is basically for me a glorified high school diploma, because I did not go on to get my master's or PhD. I interviewed at a few different schools. I was looking into sports psychology, industrial and organizational psychology, and I couldn't decide. And then I was like, this is a huge commitment and like an even more money investment. And I was just like, you know what? I have a job lined up for now. So, like high school, super easy breezy for me. College, like working a couple of jobs and going to college, it was just like a struggle. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done with this. It sucks when you have a manager. Yeah. Yeah, the JCPenney warehouse, it was like 5 a.m. to 2 p.m., something like that. It was a long day. And then they'd be like, well, do you want to like work? Like, do you want to have like a break and then like work another? So like the first Thanksgiving in Kansas City, Nate's best friend was getting married, and I stayed in Kansas City and I just worked on Thanksgiving and Black Friday, and he came to North Carolina for a wedding. There I was pushing my cart, sweating my butt off. And it was, you know, it's very like, it's a warehouse, so there's a lot of dust. I love my boss and coworkers, but hated fixing the boss's son's oh no. So was that like a smaller company that you worked at, Chunk, that was like, we're a family and you have to like kiss their butts? That's why even though my current job doesn't pay as much as a 9 to 5, I don't want to leave, because the management is so rare. Oasis, I'm so happy for you that you have found a place that like supports you and you enjoy the work that you do and you enjoy the people you work with. That is very rare. And also like jealous, like I want that too. No, I do not have health insurance through the company, but here in PA, for people with health conditions that don't make above poverty can get Medicaid through a welfare program. Okay. I did not know that. I wonder if that's like in a lot of states or if only in Pennsylvania. I just wish most jobs just let you put a card in or something and not have you have to have a password username for the job. Oh yeah, like we had to change our password every so many days, and so I would just take my same password and change, like I would go up in the number, like that's what I tried to do to remember. Hi V, how are you doing today? We both have the beautiful IRL badge. It goes very nicely with your username color, I must say, and also Oasis's username color. Funnily enough, my last job was like, we are not a family, we have boundaries, and they most certainly did not have boundaries. But my current job said we are like a family and actually acts like one. Wow, so like that's, were you a bit like reticent to stay there because they said that? Or you're just like, you know what, I'm gonna give this a try again and see how it goes. They cover everything on Medicaid. In fact, now that I'm on Disability, I still have Medicaid. I'm so glad that you have a resource that's actually doing something and helping you, Mr. Vinjot. My partner had programs he has to authenticate multiple times into and they time out, and it is so annoying for him. Yes, I had, God, what was that program called? Okta? And I also had to like remote in. There was a lot at my last job, which made sense because of like the data I was working with, but I also at my last job had Slack, which is kind of like Discord. Maybe you all know what Slack is, but it's like Discord but for work. So like Microsoft Teams or whatever, but it's called Slack, and I had that on my phone. And like the salespeople who were trying to make deals on the weekends, and like I'm not even on the sales team. No boundaries, no boundaries. I was like, well, COVID, you know, and this was, I started 2 months before COVID hit Seattle. And then thankfully we were able to work from home. But there was really nothing to do. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just work. A pharmacy inside a Walmart. So the hell of a big corporation and the hell of a family business. The boss's wife and daughter were part-time cashiers. The other pharmacist was Vietnamese, and her mother-in-law and husband's cousin were full-time. So wow, that's a lot of people, like, because I know some workplaces are like, they're, you know, we're not going to hire your relative or spouse. I didn't think much of it because they seemed so kind. It could have gone either way. Lucky for me. Yeah, I'm so happy for you, and I hope that all of us can find, if we are seeking employment, can find a place that we fit in well with, like our values, and gives us what we need. I've heard of it but never used it. Yeah, it's that's why I feel like, Ty, I was so like resistant to Discord, because I was like, no, it's just like Slack. It's just like Slack. Even though Discord is for fun friend stuff, I'm like, I don't want to be accessible. I want And then I got Discord on my phone. I do have like notifications and everything off, and it was just like this mindset of like, I've had this before, I don't want it again. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Capri. I'm actually drinking my water and not my caramel macchiato. We're sending everybody all the same luck to find that place where you fit in. In Quebec, pharmacies are often self-owned by the pharmacist. Co-ownership with junior pharmacist is possible too, as they franchise. Interesting. I have no idea how pharmacies work. I always thought it might be kind of fun to like work in a pharmacy, because it's like you just get the stuff for what people need, but you don't. But then I'm like, do you just have like random people like walking up to the pharmacy counter and like asking you weird questions? I don't know. I just want a job where you walk in and just do the job by the time you walk out, or do you mean you walk in and you're already done? Like so Twiggle, it sounds like your job would be model. Like I walk in, as in you walk down the runway and then you turn around and come back and it's over. And you're like, I just got paid $50,000 for that. So if they own 3, they need to part-time. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm like moving to Canada and starting my pharmacy empire? Yeah, I have no idea. I did not. I had a friend who worked in a pharmacy at a hospital, and I was like, was he even studying pharmacology? Was he even studying pharmacy? They have contracts within retirement homes to do sets of meds for delivery each day. Oh. I could be a delivery driver. It'd be like Lake. It'd be like Lake, except instead of mail, I'm delivering drugs. Or meds. Pharmacy Barbie. Where was Pharmacy Barbie? Where is Pharmacy Barbie? The time you walk in and you do the job and you don't really have to tell the boss because they see you entering and you immediately start your shift. Like, what would that job be? What would that job be? I know that I would not be a good server because I'm kind of clumsy, but also my hands shake a lot. And I would be spilling shit on people all the time. So I've not actually worked as like a server at a restaurant, but I have worked at Panera, which is different. But I was like, I have kind of worked in the food industry, but not as like, because I'm like, I feel like you would see like for that kind of job, like they'd see you walk in and you're like, okay, these are your tables, go for it. But I don't know. I'm hoping now that I'm feeling better, I can go back to college and finish my degree in engineering. When worried about a disease getting bad again, not being able to finish, owing all that money. That is a very real fear and concern. That's very valid. It'd be nice if they had some kind of program for you, or some kind of scholarship, some type of thing. I don't know. Like, my dad was in college at the same time I started going to college, and so we didn't know a ton. Like, it was like, okay, apply for this scholarship, apply for this scholarship, apply for this scholarship, and it's like I was applying for all of these scholarships and doing these competitions and stuff. Yeah, the Pharmacy Barbie. Yeah, drug runner, but the legal version who also moves baby formula. Restaurants are skilled work, and I hate how disrespectful and ignorant people can be about an industry we all need. Exactly. I've had family members, and I was just like, no, we are not doing that to them and leaving that as a tip. Like, this is ridiculous. Don't be that person. Yeah. I know, I don't know, like, I've always been shaky, and then, like, if I'm nervous about something, like when I would go to piano recitals and I'd be playing a piece from memory, my hands were like sweating and shaking out the wazoo. So I was like, well, there goes brain surgeon. There goes person pouring wine for people. I mean, I can do it at home, but like in public, it's just, I don't know. Like when we were on vacation and we're like sitting at these big long tables and the servers are like going between like 2 of the tables and the chairs are closed. I was just like, they're magic. Like carrying these trays with all of this, it blows my mind because I know that I could not do that. Yeah, I was trying to get help with my student loans for my IT degree, but no. Oh. I wish that wasn't happening. I wish that wasn't like that. I know the specter of student loans. And so many friends, like, I have a couple of friends that went to PA school, and one of them moved to a rural location because they offered, like, help with student loans. Like, well, you do such and such thing, like, if you agree to work here for so many years, and, yeah. I couldn't do it. You couldn't pay me to work in food. Hats off to all the people that do. Treasure them. Which is why when we go to Chili's, when we go to the Chili's, I always check to see if April is bartending, because I'm like, she's a really great server, she's fun to talk to, and I'm like, support your local chain restaurant. No, support your local restaurants. But at Chili's, I'm like, I want to go see her. I was praying for that student loan forgiveness. Maybe it'll, I don't know. I feel like I always remain hopeful. And maybe that's like a flaw in my psyche personality. Hats off, but hairnet on. Yeah, don't be getting your hairs in people's foods if you can help it. Having 2 cats, like, I clean a lot, but I'm also just like cognizant of the fact that I've probably eaten so much cat hair, which is gross. But I mean, how much of my own hair have I eaten? We don't know. We don't know. The limit does not exist. Oh yeah, so we have trading cards. So here's Francis York Morgan, the main character, known for his surreal demeanor. He talks with his dual personality named Zach during investigations. Oh, do we have... Wait, what did I didn't change anything, did I? Francis is... Oh, shit. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. That scared me. I was like, wait, why is there... Put that in our toolbox. Eccentric, mama. Eccentric. This game is just very eccentric, I would say, in a lot of ways. Turn around and follow path. Mr. Vinchok, one of my friends, my brother's friend, but I'm also friends with, has the spondylitis thing. I hadn't heard of that until, but I guess I haven't heard about a lot of things, you know. It's been rough on her. But I was like, wait, I've seen that word before. An old sign I can make out Greenvale. Looks like we're headed down this road, Zach. So these shadow creatures come out of the puddles. And then sometimes the puddles dry up and they can't come back. Ah! Immune system attacks your spine, joints, and other organs. Yeah, I remember she sent like a picture of the diagnosis with like a little bit about it, and so, gosh, it's been a few years that she's been living with that, and like learning, you know, limitations and take that.
Nice shot. Amazing.
Amazing. Okay, we're back at our toolbox. The generator looks really bad, Zach. I think the killer really has a grudge against it. Oh yeah, there's an axe. The generator... You got machine broken by an axe. So as you go through like crime scenes or these areas, you profile it and then you find clues. Or you find clues and then it adds to your profiling. And it's really just revealing kind of more of the story, like what's happening. Sometimes it kind of gives things away, if you've played this before. So we gotta, like most survival horror games, we gotta fix shit. We gotta fix shit. Okay, you need to back it up. Great. Back it up, back it up. You got it. These shadows, if they get a hold of you, they try to go inside of you. They like put their arms down your throat to climb inside of you. It's really kind of gross and disturbing. Okay, so we have the fuse box. Okay, so that... It might have been. I feel like I've seen things and I don't... Oh, did he get hurt? Oopsies. Back it up, back it up. You got it. Bust that off. Oh, fuck. Ooh, girl.
Bullseye.
Yeah, gosh, I watched, is it Matt Bernstein, their YouTube, a little bit fruity about, like, learning about, I had no idea. I had no idea. I'm playing this on Switch. I'm playing this on the Switch. I do not own it on the PC. I have the PS3 Director's Cut. Yeah. I don't know, I've heard not great things about the PC version. Like, all the crashing and bugginess, so I feel like the Switch, in my experience, not that I've played them all, has been the best way to play it. The least buggy. I mean, it still crashes, but maybe less often. The power in the area should be more stable now. Let's hurry ahead, Zach. Let's hurry ahead. That backwards walk, though, right? Like, they're doing the limbo. Switch is less crashy. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you play this game for the beautiful graphics, you know? So I'm like... And I haven't streamed my Switch in a long time, so I gotta bust this whole thing out. My capture card is like obsolete at this point, but it still works. Oh gosh, okay. Okay, there are quick time events in this game, which I am not a fan of. Ooh, that startled me.
Bullseye. Amazing. Amazing.
Let's just say that the lower the resolution, the better the game looks. If you lower your expectations, we will exceed them. Matt's channel, yes, I've like watched quite a few of his talks with other people, and
Yes.
I can't remember if this is the place. I feel like they just keep coming back here. Yeah, this is the place where they just keep coming, I believe. Oh shit, dicks.
Amazing.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
The sound effects in this game. Listen, Oasis, I don't know if you were here, but we were in a cutscene where some squirrels jumped out of the way, but instead of sounding like squirrels, they made monkey noises. Oh shit, okay, I gotta concentrate. Quick time events with the raincoat killer. Sassy raincoat killer. The primate squirrel, as you know, in the Pacific Northwest, the primate squirrel, in its natural environment. Do we have... Great, so... There is red ivy climbing the store. If we don't go through it soon, the red ivy will lock it up, Mop. Lock it up. Lock it up, lock it up. This was really delicious.
Huh?
So we have these like weird dream sequences. So now we have all of the clues from this supernatural level. So now like some of the profiling images get more clear. There's still gaps. So I just got a Starbucks caramel macchiato container. Normally I get the Aldi brand, but today we stopped at the Walmart neighborhood market because we didn't have a ton to get. And it's closer to our house than the Aldi.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? Coffee warned me about it. Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Love having... So now we're out of the dream world and we can check in and save our game. The sign reads, "Welcome to Greenvale." So we're finally here, Zach. Greenvale Nature Preserve, Lake County Forest Preserves. But normally I just, if I do get coffee, Aldi has like a medium blend. It's not like a cold brew, it's just refrigerated coffee. But they also have a caramel macchiato. But the Walmart neighborhood market just didn't have that much of a selection. So I grabbed something that I was like, I like caramel macchiatos. We do have like a local coffee place that I've stopped at and I always just get the caramel macchiato there. But it's also, they don't really have like a place to go in. It's like a drive up thing. And so I'm like, I don't want to just be staring at the menu because I don't know what I want. I'll just get what I know because I don't want people to be mad at me. I don't want people to be mad at me. So we headed toward the mission marker, the giant red arrow in case you didn't know, and we're going to meet some characters that we saw in the opening movie.
Now you were very late.
Emily Wyatt, Greenvale Deputy Sheriff, and she has her own music.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan.
FBI.
Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
Like, really horrible wreck broke down.
She She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world. By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
The handlebar. The music shifts.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Okay, Diva.
Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car.
Little.
Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right, don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it.
Thomas.
Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all.
That'll be all. That's
Well,
all.
I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan.
What'd you call me, bitch?
We'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Amazing. No notes. Amazing. Just beautiful. I woke up today with a pillow mark on my face and it was like the perfect eye scar. So you're gonna cosplay as York. Those booms in my ears were a lot. That'll do, pig. That'll do. So we have completed the prologue. Congratulations to us. Congratulations. We made $200. Oh, we also, our basic wage, our unpaid salary, $860. We made a lot of money in 30 minutes. If only that was like real life. If only real life was like that. Total funds from shaving.
Previously during the investigation.
Oh yeah, you also have to shave in this game.
Go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
So between the chapters, you do get recaps. Some of the chapters, though, feel really long. Some of them feel pretty short. Episode 1, first day of investigation. We have another trading card here that we can observe. Ah, you got Angel Isaac. Let's see, over here we have a sugar donut. All York lives on. Sugar donuts and lollipops. All you need in life. It's locked.
York. York.
Another creepy kid. The saxophone.
Don't breathe.
It goes hard.
Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath.
I don't think I ever do this in the game. I usually just kill them.
Like this. Cover your mouth.
I did see the Deadly Premonition board game. There's a friend who usually comes in who's also a big Deadly Premonition fan, and he has the board game. And then also, I can't remember, it's him that has like the actual physical trading cards. I hope to meet up with him someday and we can play it together. Have you played it? We just got to keep holding our breath, Diva. Those noises. I just found out now that it exists. I have no idea how much it costs even. I would assume that it's pretty expensive. I don't know how many were printed or made. He also
Who are you?
has the diner. It's 36. Oh, I was thinking it'd probably be like $100 or more. That's not bad at all. Did you know that milk is the fastest liquid on Earth? It's pasteurized before you pasteurize. I'm so glad that I read that out loud, because if I had read that in my brain, I would have been like, wait, what? It's good to see you, Amethyst. I hope that you've had a good week. Thank you for making me laugh. It's pasteurized before you even know it. Wins all the track meets. This bed looks so gigantic. Also, the bottles of wine and the candlesticks, I don't know of any hotel that's like, sure, we'll let you have candles in your room. Sure, you can have open flames in your room. This comforter made of polyester.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Gotta get our coffee on. So, you have to make sure York is rested,
Let's head to the
York is
cafeteria,
fed,
Zach.
York is
I hope
shaved.
they have some real coffee.
Will you get, like, bonuses?
I really need some coffee. Then we can head
otherwise-
to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Otherwise, he gets stinky. So we can change our outfit and send our clothes out for dry cleaning. Looks almost brand new, no problem. We also have the workaholic outfit, and we'll unlock outfits as we go. So this game is all about fashion. And then we can say we'll check in with HQ, the home office, but always be saving in this game because you don't know when it's going to crash. You do not know when it's going to crash. Not bad, but we can go ahead and shave. Then you get paid for shaving, so it's like, why wouldn't you shave? Also, depending on how, like, if you're running or walking when you go towards the door, York will do different things. How do I... Is this the map? Okay, so we're gonna go to the east wing of the hotel. And this is as zoomed out as you can be on the map. The map is probably one of the biggest problems for me with this game. I kind of wanted to print out this guide so that way I could just have like a large map. I don't even know what the circles mean. Maybe they're doors. I think maybe the circles are doors. Look at you, all spiffy looking. You know, I had to dress up for Zach today. How are you doing, Kat? Well, I can tell you I'm not in a full suit. I've got running shorts on at the bottom. Reporters' comments on the lumber mill. It is important to protect the forest in Greenvale and to maintain its beauty. How are you doing today? What are you up to? We're just looking for little trinkets. Okay, we can't go in there. Keeping the runner brand, yeah, you know it. Business on top, party on the bottom. In bureau, can of pickles in bureau in the East Wing dining room. Is this the dining room? Oh, this looks like a dining room. Give me my pickles. So again, we need to feed York, and we have pickles, a sugar donut, and lollipop so far. Doesn't that sound just delicious? Mmm. Okay, and then these are on the map. There's a limited number of these agent honors, but they do give us money, and we love money. Okay, we're gonna go back towards our room. Da-da-da. Now, which room? Okay, maybe it's this room. No? Touch sticks. Okay, this room. There should be a stabilizer in the shower stall. Okay, shower stall, the shower. Oh, this is the toity. I don't need to TT. I see it now. So underneath York's health bar, there's like an EKG. That's like if you're running or holding your breath, that makes the pulse go up, and the stabilizer resets that. I don't really remember ever using them, but it's better to be prepared, right? Is this? No, that's not the way yet. I'm heading toward the reception area. There's an egg inside of the microwave on the shelf behind the reception desk. As you know, you just have an egg. Oh, it says place that in the toolbox. Can I send it to my toolbox from my menu? I might need to go. Today is a fine, clear day, a perfect day to have a walk. You get paid to check the weather and listen to the Weather Channel music. I enjoy Weather Channel music, so it's like a bonus for me. Okay, I think this is my room. Yes, let's put the egg in the toolbox because we need it for a side quest later. that noise. It's very aggressive. Okay, it says there's an Agent Honor Red on the 2nd floor. Oh yeah, upstairs there's like a little history museum of Greenvale, this town that we're in. History of Greenvale Industry. We got some logging, tractors. It looks very Final Destination 2. It tells us here that deer hunters score points according to the number of antlers on their prey. If all the culprits we brought in had antlers, what would our score be by now? Well, I don't know. This display, it's getting me all nostalgic. Deer hunting was popular in this town. This article says one family had their 6-year-old daughter practice shooting with pigs' heads as targets. Better watch out for hunting aficionados among the ladies here. Records say that many schools closed down on the opening day of the hunting season. So many kids would skip school that they decided to make it official. Maybe we should think about taking the day off ourselves on opening day. Old tools. Not that I know what they're used for. Though there is controversy concerning the cruelty of shooting game for entertainment, deer hunting helps keep the deer population in check, thus maintaining a balanced ecosystem. Could homicides be helping us keep our own numbers in check, I wonder? Deer hunting season opens. Greenvale, known for its love of hunting, practically allows hunting all year round, though the type of prey depends on the season. Bears, turkeys, pheasants, crows, ducks, wild ducks, geese, and rabbits among them. This town must be a hunting nirvana for the aficionados. The glories of days long past, showcased in such a small package. Maybe this was the extent of their glory. So you do get, like, little bonus money for observing things. There are official hunting rules. Do not shoot females. Males are scored according to the number of antlers. Consult the taxidermist for rare specimens. Various clauses on deer hunting. If they shot us by accident, do you think they'd stuff us as rare specimens? So deer hunters don't shoot the does. I figure all ladies deserve special attention. Alright. So we have collected that, and then we're going to the bar. Now it's time to go to the bar. Various expensive sounding dishes are listed on the menu, though none of them really appeal to me. I'll opt for junk food and coffee anytime, right, Zach? And here we go with a coffee. We'll put that in the toolbox for now. Allie, thank you for getting your daily download. Happy Thursday, I hope that you're doing well. This is a giant bar, but I guess this hotel is pretty big. Okay, so now we're going to the west wing of the hotel. Locked, okay. Is there... Wait, this is the bathroom. Don't need to shave again. Something in here. Crackers. Stick that in the toolbox for now. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button. Second to last room in the leftmost hallway. Is that this one? First aid. Okay, take that. We're just collecting stuff for our journey. So that way we can be prepared. And we're going to get a flare here. So a flare is used if your car runs out of gas or your car is destroyed. They'll come get you. Because we are going to be driving around investigating. Okay, so now we're going to head toward the dining room. Well, not that way. Not that way. So much to look at. Little sexy painting. You can save at the payphones, but again, you have to pay. Yes, I did do some work this morning. I've been getting up earlier since I haven't been streaming
Good morning,
late.
Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
This is Polly Oxford, the hotel owner.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Who's been cooking up a storm for one person at this giant table.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh
Polly,
my,
please.
well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I
It's
want
so
you
loud.
to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Yes.
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see.
Welcome.
Lizzie,
You might know
cowboy.
this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains
Hi,
here
friends.
quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time.
Did you know
You'll
the
hear
clock
it
lets
many
you know the
times
time?
during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly.
Life hack.
Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store.
I've actually been to the real Milk
couple who
Barn.
run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The
I didn't go
A&G
in. I took a
Diner is
picture as I
great
drove by.
place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you
Oh, it's the
want to go to a
A&G
bar,
Diner.
there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Let me put my cig away.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
This giant jug of milk, or cream, or butter. Buttermilk.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Beautiful. No notes. Cowboy, is this a horror game or detective? So this is a detective game with horror elements, I would say. Oasis said the game vibe just turned completely to Final Fantasy side quest energy. Yeah, the music varies a lot. So you have like these weird supernatural sections where you have to fight the backbend shadow things, and there'll be like it just keeps building, and then you have like these very silly moments with the characters who yeah, Polly's just the beginning. I do enjoy Polly's character though. I hope you guys are doing really well today. Thank you for loving the outfit. I have lots of dress-up clothes from my previous lives. It's a detect horror, exactly. Detect horror. We're detecting the horror. I think we'll get more coffee. Each time you have a cup of coffee. Yeah, I think we can get more. Let's have more coffee. See, it has the question mark. So we can get another premonition. Another little prediction for the day, or a little fortune. Unexpected trouble is coming your way. Lucky item, lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job.
Yep.
But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Now if we have another cup of coffee. You will have a lot of fun today. Lucky place, theme park.
There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
I'm done getting my coffee on. We've had 3 cups. So we made $12 for the fortune telling. Alright, let's go to the quest marker. Oh, thank you, V. Just for you. Head to the lobby and speak with Polly. Her hearing is quite weak, but otherwise she's fit enough to run the hotel by herself.
Oh, hi.
Ah, yes, Mr. Morgan. If you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out. So you're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Great, thank you. Oh, alright then, did you want something? Let's, clock again. If you're heading out, I should warn you, don't be out too late. There's been a lot of trouble in these parts recently. Trouble? You know, the terrible murder. It's just so scary. Very true, but I am, you know, looking for the murderer. It would be so much easier if the killer would just show up and try to kill me. Oh, don't say such horrible things. Well, you gotta risk something to gain something. Oh, Mr. Morgan, I'm not that kind of lady. Zach, I think she's misunderstood us again.
Oh, hi.
So if you talk a few more times, like you get, again, bonus money for gathering information. Doesn't your line of work make you tired? Please at least try to relax when you're back here. Oh, eat and rest up. That's what she was saying to us. Okay, so now that the talk button isn't yellow anymore, there's no more information to be gathered from her.
Hi.
So now we're going to buy some stuff. Because this is a cozy game. We do have fishing, so we're going to get a fishing rod. That is $125. It wouldn't be a cozy game without fishing. And then we're going to get some bait. And then some cheese. I think we want to put the cheese in our toolbox to save for later. Let's just go ahead and get 2 of those. 6 worms is $112 and $119.34. Yeah, let's go put the cheese away. I don't remember if it takes up space in our inventory. Okay, we have a bit more space than I thought. But just so I don't accidentally use it, let me just get it out of the way. Okay, and you can see also our sleep and food meters were in the green. We're good to go for a while. Okay, so it says exit the front doors and end the chapter. Oh shoot, I should probably save. Again, this is probably the least buggy version of the game, but always be saving. Always be saving. Yes. Oh yeah, how's our suit doing? I guess we've been running around. You don't want to get the stinky agent penalty. Looks almost brand new. Okay. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. You just lose some money and you make a lot of money in this game. Or you can make a lot of money if you know how to do it. Which, that's why we have the guide. First day of investigation. Making more money. There we go. Pickles.
Police car.
They're one of the tools that we have to satiate our hunger, satisfy our hunger. Our office is open from 9 to 5. Don't be late, Sheriff George Woodman.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin.
Double it and give it to the next person. Double it.
I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
George is the sheriff of Greenvale, but York was like, he acts like a king. He's the king of this town, like his demeanor and the way he talks about things. This is a lot to keep track of, to be quite honest. Well, headlights. So we have a master key now that lets us get into any police car. And we got a flare, like, so if we run, you do have to keep gas in your car. So there's a lot of systems in this game, which can feel overwhelming, I think.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
There is something we want to check out. Do you think you will like the Telltale games? Oh yeah. Y'all, on Epic, the Telltale Batman games are free. I still need to play them. And when I do drive, I will drive safe, but we're gonna inspect around the hotel. We're going to inspect around the hotel a bit before... Sometimes the camera makes me a little woozy feeling. Yeah, V, I got all the Telltale games in some kind of bundle a while back. So I have all of the Walking Dead, I have the Batman. Do I have the Wolf Among Us? Oh yeah, and you can Peeping Tom in this game. So this is helpful for like if you are investigating suspects, you can like observe them through windows and they don't know that you're there, which is kind of creepy, but you might learn more about the story. And you get a little observation bonus. So there we go. Oh, here's the cones I was looking for. All right, make a counterclockwise circuit around the hotel. Okay. And then enter the side porch by the parked blue car. All right, to grab some additional items. I guess maybe Polly's car? Is this blue? This looks green to me. Nothing out of place. What is the license? Chips for you. Chips for you, and you, and you, and you. Okay, sorry Polly if I blow up your car. Oh, well, it's fine. Okay. Enter the side porch. By the parked blue car. Is this? Yeah, we can look into Polly's bedroom. She has a pretty swanky... Is this her room? Eventually we'll make it into her bedroom. Or is this the greenhouse? No, this is Polly's bedroom. Look. She's got a canopy bed. It looks kind of low to the ground though. She's got some light reading there. She has a topless lady painting. Maybe that was Polly. Who knows? We're just learning so much about the residents of evil. Okay, now we gotta continue down this way. I've seen so many Key-Miller games I have to make content for. You have so many? Uh-oh. Do you have like a method? You're like, okay, in the morning on this day, I'm going to do this. In the afternoon, I'm going to do this. Continue down there. Once you reach the follow to the left to grab. Okay. Turn to the fork. And take the other path. To the right to reach one of the hotel's fishing spots. Okay, we're going to go fishing. I'm going to the wrong fishing spot. Just casually destroying Polly's fences. This tree. Get out of my way, tree. So it looks like there are 2 fishing spots here. Polly's like, what is that noise out there? Who's shooting? Don't mind me, Polly. Don't worry about it, Diva. Boxes. Oh. Let's take more bait. Yes, please. Alright, and then we're gonna go fish. I think Polly's card is down this way. The fishing is like kind of like a slot machine. So you'll see. Once you see the hit, press X to reel in marks catch. The trick to fishing is to let the item you want to catch pass by the markers once and hit the X button when the marker is over the icon 3 to 4 spaces before the item. Okay. So we have our rod, we have our bait. Wait for the right timing to get a big hit, but if your line breaks, we'll lose 1 bait, so be careful. See how cozy this is? There might be shadows trying to kill you, people getting murdered, but there's always time for fishing. I got a shovel, not what I wanted. Wait, is this not the one? Hold on. This might not be the right fishing spot. I'm looking for a gift box that's large against like a pink background. So I saw the yellow one, but I didn't see the pink one. I hate when I fish and all I catch are shovels, right? So relatable. All the times I've been fishing and caught a ding-dang shovel. Did we really not catch anything? Excuse me? Polly Wally Doodle all day. I'm trying to catch Polly's trading card. So, if you're trying to collect the trading cards in this game, you have to fish at like every fishing spot, but thankfully we have a guide. Okay, I don't think this is the right fishing spot. My bad. See, it's like Resident Evil 4. You caught a smallmouth bass. I guess I'll catch that. Okay, we're gonna go to the other fishing spot that I think has the trading card. Maybe I misread. I might have misread this guide. Hopefully we're not going to be catching any more shovels. Now, is this... Maybe they changed the location between the games. Smallmouth bass. I don't like anything with small acid. But boy, how are you doing? Small ass. Smallmouth bass. We'll be eating the raw fish later, I think, to restore some hunger. It's giving Sega Dreamcast vibes. I don't know if this started out on Sega Dreamcast. We are supposed to be solving a murder, but we have taken a detour to do some fishing for a trading card. But all we've caught so far is a shovel and... Okay, there's the thing that we want. No, give me that, give me that. No, no, not the Emily. We might be getting another shovel. So that's the trading card, is that pink box. No, the music in this game is... Ding dang, another shovel. Looks very Dreamcast, not just the graphics, but the HUD and the fonts. Maybe that's why I never had a Dreamcast, and I don't think any of my friends did either. But I really wanted one for Code Veronica. So you go from this music, and then when you're catching the fish, it's like very aggressive. No, don't give me... God damn it. I'm getting really good at slot machines. Yeah, you just have to push it at the right time. So you have to like memorize the order of the icons because it's just rolling by. And you don't want to run out of worms. You eventually get different kinds of bait. We did it. We did it. But boy, you brought me that good luck. Thank you. Everybody, thank you for... You caught a Polly Oxford. We made $200 for getting her trading card too. So we have fished what we needed to fish from here. And we can take a look at Polly's cute little card. The owner of the hotel, a bit on the pushy side, but full of good intentions. She enjoys talking, but is hard of hearing. Oh yeah, we got Angel Isaac. Isaac is an angel. He sits in a red room. A very strange set of twins. So, these are all waiting to be found out in the world. At this point, we've picked up all the available stuff, so we're gonna get behind the wheel of the car. Okay, so now it's time to head to... wherever we're going. Hi Andy, I love the dramatic sounds. This game has them in spades. You will never... Don't mind my bad aim. Oh yay, more money. Ring. $5. Big money, no whammies. Now can I... how do I leave? Is this the dining room? I'm gonna go save again. Actually, can I save in this room? Wait, there's no phone in here? Wait, is this my room? Yes, okay. Phew. Save, 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 save. Also, thank you. Thank you. It has shoulder pads. I was like, what else do I have? It has shoulder pads. We are shoulder padded up. Okay, I want to keep going this way. It was actually cooler today than I thought it was gonna be, so... Rooms along the corridor with the paintings, and along the corridor with the exhibit on deer. Polly lives in the suite, a dining room in the center with the view of the lake. We can also go out onto the patio. There's a boathouse by the lake, so it's a floor plan of the hotel. You can fish in the lake too. Oh yeah, I think there might be a photo from The Shining. Photos of celebrities who stayed at this hotel, from the president to rock superstars. Check this out. Isn't this your favorite cartoon director right here? Must be an honor for you to be staying in the same hotel. Okay, maybe put the gun away. Polly's gonna be like, what are you doing? Alright, bye Polly. Have a great day. Alright, so we are going, before we head over to the Greenvale Sheriff Department, we're gonna grab some more trading cards. Again, this map. Oh, I guess we can have the mini map out, but I wish that it didn't rotate. And also, where did my car go? Maybe it just got parked over here. It doesn't matter. Let's take... I can't remember if the... I feel like this one just doesn't handle as well. Let's do it. And I can change the view this way. Okay, yes. Now this is... Oh, excuse... Oh, girl. Okay, that's how we... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. And in the bottom right, you have your gas and, like, engine... Yeah, this... Oh my god, this car is trash.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material.
This is me
Even
driving.
if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember?
Excuse me. Oh god.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes,
Shit, fuck.
filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited.
So York will have conversations with Zach as you're driving.
Chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
So you'll hear all these random... Yeah, I feel like this was... I don't know if it was original... It was on the Xbox, and then I got the director's cut on PS3, and it's also on Switch and PC. What did I miss? Recite every line of dialogue. So what had happened was we made it to town, and we met Emily, the deputy sheriff, and George, the sheriff. And then we woke up in our hotel room and met Polly Oxford, the owner. And now we're supposed to go to the police station or the sheriff's department. But we are taking a break to do some fishing because we're fishing up trading cards. It was Xbox 360 and PS3 originally. Okay. Yeah, I first tried playing this on PS3. I can't remember. I must have got it like on a pretty good discount. But I hate... Because like, if you want to look at the map, this is as zoomed out as you can be on the map. This is as far out on the map as you go. And then the map rotates while you're driving. So it's just very annoying to navigate. And the way they have like the side quests set up, it just, I was like, I'm not doing this. And then I found this guide, and that's the only way I play it now. And we're here for the Final Fantasy XIV boss in the... Yes. We're here to investigate that murder, but there's always time for fishing, you know? This is a cozy game. Apparently it was built from a canceled game that was made. Yeah, so this game is basically Twin Peaks, like the storyline in a lot of ways, and so it was originally called Rainy Woods, and they changed the way the main character looked and changed his name. I don't know what else they changed, but anyway, it's time for some fishing. Some more fishing. We are fishing for Fiona Freckles. That's who we're fishing for now. But boy, there is a sequel to this game, but it's only released on the Switch, which I have played the sequel. I did not like it as much as this one, but it was awesome that it got a sequel. Why they used Rainy Woods at all. I've seen, there's like, you can still watch the trailer of Rainy Woods. I think there's a YouTuber like Whitney, the person who wrote the guide I'm using, like breaks down the differences. He's not here, no. But he usually watches the VODs. He's with us in spirit. I was talking about his Deadly Premonition board game earlier. Oh my god, first time, let's go. This music, right, and like it's all calm and peaceful. Yes, yeah. So this is, you know, this is how I met Disco Bry and St. Cathedral. I was like, why does that diva on purple look familiar? Yep, that's Emily, that's the deputy sheriff, who York is like, ooh, she's easy on the eyes, ooh. The chill music has big, you know what, I didn't even put that together, but yes it does. Continue on Muffler Road and pick up, hold on, I had to get to the Dyson, there's a spider. Okay. We're safe. Thank goodness I had the Dyson over here. I was doing some vacuuming earlier. Andy, you know, now that I have the battery again, this baby's like always within an arm's reach. You just always got to be ready to vacuum. I was thinking it sounds like Super Mario 3D World. I have not played that one, but I believe it. I believe you. I was talking to Dan about how I'm a catch and release kind of bitch. No, that's usually what I am too. I think I told you, we have a bug catching cup, a plastic cup, and like a little thing, like a coaster type thing that goes underneath it. So I think it was last week, there was this giant grasshopper that came in. I think it was on our plants that we'd set outside to get some sunshine. Anyway, Jumbles like launched off the couch and was chasing. I was like, what is he seeing? And then Nate was looking for it. I was standing on the love seat because I didn't know what it was. And I was like, what is it? And then I looked over and there was like this giant green grasshopper on my Buffy books. So thankfully the cats didn't see it. So Nate grabbed the cup and we caught it and took it out. We had an accord. I don't see you and you live. You have broken that accord. I'm sorry, little one, kind of bitch. Yeah, well, this was like, I don't know. Well, I was also just vacuuming over here because like, so this tablet that I'm using to have the guide up, I got this in probably 2016, and it's a couple years older than that, and it's like in this fake leatherette case, and it's like disintegrating. So there's like little black pieces and particles everywhere, and I was like, this is not okay. Is this your mind palache? Yes, this is my mind palache. So this is where we have the deer head, we have our inventory, we have the map, we have key flag, which are the clues that we found so far. We have our trading cards, which we just got this new one, Fiona Freckles. We haven't met this character yet. She's the hospital receptionist, calm and down to earth. People call her Freckles, but she called her Freckles Angel Kithith. Buffy books, I requested that one book in the season 8. Oh my god, okay, awesome. I can't wait to hear your thoughts about all of that. I have they're called the library, I think they're called the library editions of the Buffy comics. I started like when they first came out, I bought them individually, and then I bought the season 8 motion comic, and then I found that they were like compiled into these hardback giant library editions, and so I got those. There was a wasp in my bedroom like a year ago, and I don't know how, but I still caught it. Andy, wow, yeah, usually I try to vacuum up the wasps, and I do take them out and release them. This game kind of reminds me of Yakuza in a weird... You know what? That's what Cowboy asked earlier. And I played the one that was... I think it was called Like a Dragon, where it was more an RPG with turn-based combat. I really liked that one. I never finished it, surprisingly. And then, you know what game I wanted to play, speaking of Dreamcast, was Shenmue. I always wanted to play that game, but I never did. Maybe it's my time to play Shenmue. Okay, so we're going to get back in our shitty car. I should have just taken the sedan. I knew it. This car just does not drive that well. Excuse me. Excuse me, let me whip it out on here. Continue on Muffler Road and pick up the located at the road's dead end. Okay, we're heading towards the dead end. That sounds easy enough to get to. Vid games, exactly. Vid games. You want to play some Vigia games? Dude, oh my god. Okay, this handling is trash. I'm really not a bad driver. I've been driving in NTE,
Zach,
and it's...
Picking up from where we left off. So, Zach, about those bonus features...
Sorry, Zach, we're gonna have to...
Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
Yeah, so at the bottom it says you have a limit, but nothing happens to you if you don't, like, progress the story. Nothing happens to you, like the game doesn't end. Mm-hmm. He's got a stake Diane. In NT, I only drive the scooter so I can just go wherever. I suck with the car. I have 2 cars now. I have an SUV, and I have a cute little Mini Cooper, and then oh my god, I just painted my scooter that's like super pale pink. It's very cute. Okay, we gotta enter the hospital parking lot. Okay, I might have to go back and get the sedan because I'm just sucking at this driving. 2 cars? Okay, Rich. I've been making that money, honey. Cathedral, welcome. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I was just talking about you. As I'm sure many in the chat know, that the DP is what led us to meeting each other. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How are you doing? And I was just saying that I suck at driving this SUV, so I'm gonna go get the sedan. The handling on this is trash. Eat dirt, die, trash. Let me save my game. Always be saving in this game. I haven't painted my scooter yet, but I do have the 2 cheapest cars just to complete that task. Is that the racing or like
Welcome.
where you're like the Uber driver? I just did my first delivery yesterday. I delivered flowers and I like that. That was fun. I'm good. Just woke up a bit ago and was laying around for too long, looked at Twitch, and here we are. Well, hashtag blessed that you're here. Uvu Javert, exactly. Now, you still haven't finished Ground Zero. You said you were talking about how long it was. I played that demo, and I liked the demo. And it was a long demo. I feel like they gave you a lot to play with. But hopefully you got some good sleep. I know what it's like to stay in bed. I'm like, well, I haven't read this article about this really obscure thing. Let me just look that up. And then I'm like, wow, it is 3 a.m. How did this happen to me? One for the racing, but then in the tycoon levels, there's one that requires 3 vehicles. Oh shit, okay, I haven't made it that far yet. I have not made it that far yet. Okay, so we are at the hospital. I love doing deliveries. It's good driving practice. Yeah, because I feel like the truck, I guess it goes kind of fast, but My little Mini Cooper goes, I like have modded it. Thank you so much for the alert. Okay, have a great store run. Okay, we're at the hospital. Make another left at the fork. Oh. Okay, we're gonna, speaking of racing, we have racing in this game. How about that? And it's to the tune of American Idiot, just FYI. But it's like their version of American Idiot, so it's not licensed or whatever. You ready? Sure, there's a dead body. Sure, we need to do our investigation, but we must race. The randomness of this game is just nothing like it. Patriot dumbass. Wait, is that the name of the song? As if it is, that's hilarious. It should be, it should be. Ooh, girl. My driving skills are a bit rusty. Oh my god, this part, yeah. Fuck this.
Welcome.
Oh my god, hi Capri. I have to let you know that I put Captive Prince on my to-be-read list because of our conversations the other day, or my observations during the conversations. Oh fuck, okay. Ooh, girl. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, we did it. We did it. The truck handles pretty well, and I put it in comfort mode so it doesn't go, okay, yeah. I get that. Pink It Out, have you cleared all of the Ghost Train stuff? Do you have a favorite NTE radio song yet? I usually have Night Run. So I just bought one of the songs for Persona 5. So I've been listening to that, and those songs are expensive. I haven't read it in ages, but I absolutely will. Also, Capri, I was gonna message you this, but since you're here, I'll just say this now. I'm thinking for the alien thing that we talked about, the alien RPG, June. I'm thinking. I've been meaning to update you, so I haven't forgotten about it, but I'm thinking June. Love books. I just started Dune. Register trademark. Have you not? I feel like you'd read Dune before. I haven't even started on that yet. I feel intimidated, but I need to. I'm still mainly fishing. So the Ghost Train is hard. Like, and one of my characters is level 40, but the Ghost Train is difficult, and I'm like, what level do I need to be to get through this? Oh my god, I just did the bank heist for my first time last night, and I love doing that. Okay, yes, June will be perf once I am, yes. That's right, so you're going to be gone for 2 weeks starting when? Was that last week we were talking about that? My backlog is huge, and Dune is on top of it. I watched part of the Villeneuve movie, and I've seen the David Lynch movie. Gotcha. I have not seen any Dune, but I'm not a big sci-fi person unless it's like horror. I say this all, like, unless there's horror or aliens eating, killing people, I'm not super into sci-fi. I don't know why. It's basically like fantasy, just like in a different costume, but I just started the 3rd book of the Queen's Thief series. What is the Queen thieving? Or is the thief stealing the Queen? Not me. My brain. It's like the Queef's thief? The Queef's thing. Yeah, I think that's more like in-game content, got a level. Okay. Well, I was like, I feel like it's a limited time thing, and so I wanted to tackle it, but sometimes you just gotta let things go. I read 40k novels on the treadmill and another book before bed. Love reading. My tonsil's taken out May 27th, that's right, okay. That is 2 weeks from yesterday. I should probably write that down. Wait, where did my... Okay, there it went. I mean, Dune is pretty horrific given your track record, though you'd probably fall asleep. Yeah. Yeah. Nate, the other night, Nate was like, I found a horror movie that's only an hour and 13 minutes and it's gay, and so that way you won't fall asleep. We did watch Good Boy last night, which was a bit more slower paced than I thought it would be, but I think it was still really good. I enjoyed it. That's the horror movie that's like from the dog's perspective, and it's kind of like a haunted house movie. The thief is a queen's, but also is stealing. Oh. I love sexy cat burglars. Okay, so we got that. And add another trading card. Okay, so where we gotta go? Greenvale Racing. So we made it through the hospital race. What is this? Oh, is this a wig? I have wig hair. This might be from my... No? I don't know when I was last wearing this, but... Okay, from the turn around and drive up the road to the second...
Zach, picking up from where we left off. So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and...
Okay, sorry. Sorry for the conversation break.
Chat later. Let's take
Were
a
there
walk around
DVDs in
here.
the 80s?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if
There were
you want
those,
to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
Oh, they were like laser discs? I don't know, York might be losing it. We just don't know. Drive down the stairway. Okay, we're gonna drive down the stairway. I'm just collecting the Agent Honor, the little red things. So there are a finite number of those in the game. And again, this is like a 100% walkthrough. Whoa! Oop. I gotta get all the stuff. Yeah. I wish that there was a way to like mod the map in this game. I wish there were mods for this game. I don't know, I guess if I got it on PC there might be mods, right? Towards the orange, grab the hidden behind the bushes. The bushes, oh. These impenetrable bushes. Yeah, this is the Switch version. I have the PS3 version, the director's cut, but I have my Switch hooked up for game capture. And it seems, well, it seems to be less buggy. Knock on fake wood. They're really just hanging out their laundry? Really? Really? Yeah, this is Deadly Premonition Origins. So if you're lucky, you should only experience less than 5. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I had a pretty good run 3 years ago. 3 years ago when I played this. says shoot the exploding barrel to enter the large fenced-in basketball court. Did I miss this? Excusez-moi? Okay. Jinx is hi Jinx. Oh my god, I just realized that saying hi Jinx is like hi Jinx. Hi Jinx and Sue. Hello Jinx. What are you doing today? Are you watching people from Hampers? Marvelous. Marvelous. Okay, and here's our winnings from the race. Just racking up that dough, sweetheart. Okay, and now we can shoot down. Shoot ha! Where is where is the trading card? Oh, here we go. The way that that nest flew. The way that that flew. Brian the Insomniac, we got a new trading card. Jenny, hello. I'm doing well today. How are you? How's Pocopia been? How's your week been? How's your Thursday? You know what? Now is a great time to eat a hot tamale. This morning when we were grocery shopping, I saw Candy and I was like, you know what? I haven't had hot tamales in forever. And we're playing as an FBI agent. And I feel like Mulder is always eating sunflower seeds or, you know, snacking on sunflower seeds. So I was like, my FBI agent would be snacking on hot tamales. So I got hot tamales and now I can't get them open. Ooh. Pocopia was good. Almost done with... That's awesome. Like, how are you? Are you excited to be done? Are you like, I want more? Also, hot tamales and popcorn, really great movie snack. My day is going well. Thank you for asking. I got some work and errands ran this morning. And I'm just playing one of my favorite games. So this is like the first game I'm restreaming. Like I streamed this not too long after I started streaming and now I'm streaming it again, but I was like, I have to introduce more people to this world. I'm excited to be done work on designing my towns more after. I feel like that part is overwhelming to me. And then, so Pocopia seems like the freedom, the creative freedom is almost overwhelming. And then I've been thinking about Tomodachi Life and I'm like, I feel like people can draw on the characters like to create faces and I'm like, that is overwhelming to me. But maybe I do want to try these things. I do want to play like an actual Pokemon game eventually. Now do your towns like have, how many towns can you have in Pocopia? And do they have like themes? Or maybe you'll figure out the theme as you're designing them. Oh my god, I love the lore of alternate timeline you eating hot tamales as an FBI agent. Capri, like when I was in high school, my friend that we travel with, she's a psychologist. She actually did like the full thing. But we were both like, we're going to study psychology when we go to college, and then we're going to work for the FBI as profilers. And, you know, and we'd also said, if we're both unmarried by the time we reach 30, we'll just get married for the benefits. So that could have, that's a multiverse me, is me as a sexy FBI agent. Freeze, bitch. Yeah, I look at some of my characters versus other people's and I think we're playing different games. You know, it's what's important is that you're happy with it. And I was like, if you can draw on the, like, do you have a stylist to do that? Like, how does that work? I saw Honey Garlic Fishbones. I think one of her screenshots was like, I don't know, it was like zoomed in on a character's face. And I was like, this is, I don't think I can handle this. They have preset themes. Okay, I appreciate that because that would help me, I feel more I can do this. I can get through this and not get overwhelmed. My old flatmate in BFF and ex-situationship wants to be an FBI profiler. She loves criminal minds. I hope that she gets to like live her dream. If that's still what she wants to do. I guess since you said she wants to. Old flatmate and BFF and ex-situationship. There's a lot there. So I've never actually watched Criminal Minds. I think mine was I'd read Silence of the Lambs and I also loved the movie. And I was like, Jodie Foster, such a badass. And yeah. And then I remember like reading the requirements to join the FBI. And I was like, well, I don't think I'm qualified anymore because of this thing, but I don't think she has the drive. I was trying to get her to move here. It is a layered, complex relationship. Maybe, I was like, maybe like all the best relationships, but I don't know. Everybody, as long as everybody's happy and taking care of themselves and giving space to other people to take care of themselves, it's none of my business. And you know what? That's what's important. Yeah, but it's a lot. I don't know what the rate, like, I'm too old now to join. I'm too old now to join the FBI, I think. Because you had to join by the time, at least when I was younger, I think you had to be joined before you were 35. So, I'm pretty sure it's 35. Hi, Folino. Welcome in. I don't know if that's still the case. This was years and years ago when I was in college. Lower it for... I don't want to work for the FBI now. I do not want to work for the FBI now. Like, in my mind. But it was, you know, the presentation of the FBI in the media that I consumed. Like the X-Files. Very not realistic, I don't think, in a lot of ways. My dreams of being Fox Mulder are crushed. I'm wearing my Dana Scully badge, so... I get it. I get it. Our dreams can be crushed together. That's a crazy thing to say to a first-time chat. Tomodachi is fun once you get into the customization. There's a website where people post... Oh, that would help me out so much. That would really help my brain. Yeah, because I would love to, like, make the Disney princesses and then have them, like, fight and stuff. And then, like, all the princes are, like, gay for each other. And maybe the Disney princesses don't know. I just want to wreak really horrible drama and havoc. Like, that's what I liked best about The Sims, was like, I don't want to build a house. I mean, Sims 1, I enjoyed building houses, but as like The Sims got more, like there was more stuff, I was like, this is too much. I just want to be a hoe and steal the husbands. Like, that was my go-to Sims. My go-to Sims life is like, I'm a hoe stealing husbands. Okay, actually, yeah, not for FBI. Yeah, maybe back in like, yeah, no, I don't even know. I want to be an FBI agent in the media that I consumed. I mean, I feel like it was kind of realistic in that the two people actually trying to solve problems were ridiculed and victimized. You know what? You've got a point there, yeah. Yeah. When you put it that way. Yep, you can do that. Perfect. Homewrecker era, yeah, that's usually what I do in The Sims. Nate is all about making these beautiful homes. He doesn't really play like the Sims, that he does a little bit, but he's more about the homes and like trying out different challenges. And I'm like, I'm just going to make a random character to just start causing drama. My me got jealous of my husband talking to Zangief, and my me kept interrupting their conversation. Wait, is Zangief, is that the character from Street Fighter who's also in Wreck-It Ralph? That name sounds super familiar. I mean, not me at all. I'm playing for the chaos as well. Okay. Sims 1 and 2 were silly, goofy, fun times. Sims 3 and 4 became edgy and too real. I have the Sims 4, and I was actually talking... I need to message my friend, because we did last Valentine's Day, like over a year ago, we did bachelor pad builds for Valentine's Day. So we made bachelors for each other that had a pet, and then we decorated their house, and it was a lot of fun. That was fun, like having that kind of like creative constraint. But yeah, I remember the hours and also the soundtrack of Sims 1. So good. So good. I just like want to listen to the build mode music. I had a roommate that made our house, decorated it identical, and put all us roommates in it. It was very surreal and weird. In Tomodachi Life? What happened? Can you kill people in Tomodachi Life? Because like, what if they start, like, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Oh, in The Sims. I remember trying to make Charlie's Angels in The Sims 1. And like, just like, they didn't have a ton of options. But they did have the Charlie's Angels living in a house together. So, okay, I thought that I knew who that was, so yeah, I'm like wondering if they like beat each other's asses or get mad. I love having the Charlie's Angels clips play in my video store. I've missed that. I need to go watch your VOD and see that, because I feel like that would be the perfect hit of nostalgia and all the things that I love. I get to watch you running a video store, while Charlie's Angels plays, like, and I just eat hot tamales. My friend's island at this point has people discussing coochies now. Isn't that Capri's island? Isn't that Capri's Tomodachi Life? My wife made me and her in Sims 2, but for some reason I kept trying to cheat on her. What? I wonder what your personality was. Listen, it's not real. It's not real. Charlie's Angels is iconic. Yes. Yes. You know how earlier I was like, I'm probably naively hopeful. I'm still hopeful that they'll make a Charlie's Angels 3 with Cameron and Lucy and Drew. Like, out of all nostalgia things that people love to like remake and bring back, I feel like it's a sure hit, even if it's crappy, even if it's junk. Oasis, I feel like I would like to eventually, maybe in about 5 years, I'll get to it. Because I feel like it could be fun to make the Disney princesses and then just like watch chaos happen, make some drama. But I don't have any, I have not purchased it. This is the first time I'm playing my Switch since Halloween. And I was playing Final Fantasy VII during our 12 and a half day power outage because I had charge on my Switch. And I was like, take me away, Cloud. Take me away. I think the third video retail store stream is when I added Charlie's Angels and Spice World to the movies. Okay. Thank you for that. Let me just leave a little reminder for myself. Aprils. Oh, also. They need to, that movie needed to be, it did. It needed it. We needed some closure. Like, we had a decent ending, but like, I wanted to see for sure where they all ended up. You'll ace Tomodachi too well. That's very kind of you to say, V. I'm trying to think of like, I don't really have original characters, but no, I feel like that might be kind of boring. I was like, what else do I like that's niche? We could make Deadly Premonition characters. Your UI is perfect, and this is definitely how my Windows. I'm glad you enjoy it. I bought a pack and then just manipulated all of the elements to be where I wanted them to be. My username is from my AOL, AIM, and MSN Messenger days. I ran cross country and track, and then my birthday is December 26th, so it's a lot of old nostalgia for me. Absolutely, Capri. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being you. Have a good meeting. I hope to see you soon. As in, I hope you'll be streaming soon so I could come say hello and laugh at your Tomodachi Life characters and what they say. Step into the glowing. Shoot the lock off the door. Okay. Head over to enter the hospital. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Fiona Freckles. Nostalgia, yeah, it's when I started streaming, I was like, oh, people have all these pretty things, like, so I found this pack that had like all these different color variations of the same theme, and I got it for what I thought was a really good deal. And now I'm like, well, now I can never change. Now I can never change anything.
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. What can I do for you?
Fiona Freckles, hospital receptionist.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
That's sharp.
Oh.
I guess you don't really notice these things yourself. Especially your day-to-day customs.
Are you talking to yourself? You're a strange one, aren't you?
What is that supposed to mean? Agent York, are you okay? Are you feeling sick? No, I was just passing by. I'm fine. As far as I'm aware. Self-diagnosis is a dangerous thing. You might be right. I'll be careful about that. Good health is all about getting plenty of sleep and eating right. Don't force your body to starve and want rest. It'll be bad for your body. Thank you for the advice, Fiona. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so we have now talked about everything with her. Time is it 11:27? Okay. We need to get to the police station by 12:15 so we can see the lunch scene. This will make more sense as we do it. Okay, where's my car? Where's my car? And I should save. For real, for real. Doom. Dude, where is my car? We found it, and we're going to head toward... It says leave the hospital. And make the first left onto Sprite. Ooh. Sprite Avenue. Sprite Avenue. Okay, we gotta keep it... It's already 11:30. Like, we can also come back for these things.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is
Maybe he
pretty
means
bad.
movies from the 80s.
Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those
Excuse
days.
me.
So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it. I know, Zach. Once this case is
Drive
over,
past
we
the
can
two
watch it
sheds on the
together.
right.
I bet we can buy a copy
Oh.
on the internet pretty easily.
I think I can drive through this. Yes. Very exciting. Next, park the car over the large logs and search behind the logs. Okay. We're looking for 2 more Agent Honor Red. Those little red spinny things. 1 and a 2 and 2. Finally, search behind the large pile of pipes, directly behind the log piles for Rosy Lips Gina. Rosy Lips Gina. Got her. Got her. God, thank you for the lurk. That's what they used to call me, Rosy Lips Gina, or just Rosy Lips. I guess her nickname is Rosy Lips, but her real name's Gina. Call me Rosy Lips Gina. Hey, hun. You want some sugar in your coffee, Shug? Call me Rosy Lips. Now, where? Okay, I think the apartments are... Okay, I'm watching the time. Excuse me. Whoop. By the trailers on the west... Why is it telling me west? North, south... Fuck, okay. Yeah, that looks like trailers or RVs. Trailer RVs. Okay, I see. I saw... Okay, here's 1. 2, and okay, I see the third one. Okay, it's 11:41. So you can see up there they say closed. Those are actually suspects' homes. So when they are there in the evenings, we can go talk to them at their homes. On the first floor, inner corner of the apartment complex, there's a pair of white doors. Oh yes. And can of pickles. Delicious. Head towards the second building. Okay. Here's another one. Explore behind the red cargo containers to find 2 more. Red cargo containers. Oh. Oh. 1, 2. There we go. Leave the complex. Okay. Now, is this January Way? Is this January Way? What is the name of this? Okay. What is the name of this road? Oh. Curb. Keep driving until you spot another agent on a red on the right side of the road. Okay. Keep your eyes peeled for... Watch out, van. Okay, I got it. Can't go that way. Oops, excuse me. Excuse me. Oop. Okay. Turn the car around and head back down, then cut through the field near the Greenvale apartments. God, she's having us do so much, and I'm like, I can't do any of these things. Okay, I think we can go do the lunch. I think we can go do the lunch and then come back and not progress the story. I think. Maybe.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn.
Deadly
Do you remember
Spawn.
that one, Zach? Back in '83. Directed by Douglas McCown. Right. It was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound. Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors. I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece. Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
Oh my god, I just want to see the... Am I getting closer? Okay, we made it to... Okay, we're not going to go into the marker. We're just going to... see if I can get the lunch video to play. Actually, it might...
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but...
Well, okay.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Now, how do I get the lunch soon to start? There was so much to do. I was like, I'm not going to have time. Oh, here's Thomas. So this is the person from the gift that I shared yesterday. The other day. Today. Oh, and I think this is the... Is he going to run over? Yes.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
Sheriff's assistant, Thomas McLean.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. Well, I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Row Thomas. I really can't seem to find that key. What should I do? The sheriff isn't going to be happy. It has a Southern Flying Squirrel key holder attached to it. You haven't seen it, have you? We have a pointy-tailed flying squirrel. And wheels and tires and equipment. Raincoat?
A raincoat? Doesn't look like it's been used much, even though it rains here pretty often. What waste of nice fabric, eh, Zach?
There goes the music. Locker room. George's locker looks like it's seen quite a lot of use. Spartan, just like the owner. Kitchen. We have a turkey sandwich, trading card.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
Okay, so this is actually our very first side quest. So if you go to... No? Is it the map? Yes, and then... Side mission. So here's like all of the side quests, and they tell you what chapters you can access them and who like they're for. So we should be doing... I guess we haven't actually... But George Woodman, you can do it in chapters 2 through 4, 6 through 9, and 11 through 13. But the side quest is like, you wouldn't think to look there, like you wouldn't think to open the map and look there. I guess unless you read, maybe in the manual? Emily's desk, she has a blanket handy. I figure most women are prone to cold. Oh, okay. Alright.
Hi.
Hello there, Emily. Could you perhaps show me around the office before the meeting starts? I'm sorry, Agent York, I've got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I don't think that's a good idea. Why? What's going on? He lost the key to the cabinet with the files and asked me to take a look around the office until he finds it. Well, I hope that doesn't take too long.
Hi.
Let me know if there's anything I can help with. Oh, there's nothing I need help with. Why don't you lend Thomas a hand? Looking for that key? I hardly know my way around the place. I'd help out too, but I've got my hands full. No keys are allowed to be taken outside, so the key should be somewhere in the office. Sorry, I'm really busy right now. If you have time. Okay, we have gathered all the info we can from her. Oh, here's George. He's got the side quest above his head.
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect. A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
Excuse me, George. Excuse me.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold?
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
My workout menu is so weird to say. So we've started the side quest, but we already have the item. We're gonna help him get his groove back. The groove. Agent Morgan, did you want something?
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Can you guess what it is? You got Arnold and Sylvester trading card.
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Completed. Okay, he doesn't have anything to say. So now we're gonna go downstairs. Also, what time is it? Okay, we still have just over 15 minutes. Those in the toolbox for now. This person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. Oh, okay. 205, 203, 202. The curvy-tailed flying squirrel keys. Okay, was that what I needed? I hope so. Wait, how did I get... Agent New York, did you find the key? Curvy-tailed flying squirrel, I think.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
All of these squirrel keys.
Yes. A southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you. Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham.
I didn't
Age
know that.
18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually,
Oh.
I baked them myself.
You're so
That's
demure.
amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? They're very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
Okay. This is a perfect time for a break. So we're going to take just a quick break. When I get back, we will continue with our investigation. So get up and stretch, go to the bathroom if you need to, and I will see you in just a few. All right, welcome back, everyone. Now, let's see if we can get this lunch scene that I zoomed over here to do. And then we'll go collect more stuff. It's a collect-a-thon. Weather doll, a doll that expresses rain by turning around. What does that mean? The rain comes out of it?
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Actually, I've already been there, George.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, thank you so much for the welcome back, Eva.
Very well.
How are you
Then
feeling?
I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
As I shovel in hot tamales.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
How does a hospital close? Why do you want to go back in there? Go on ahead. I can't help feeling I've left something behind. I'll catch up with you later. Think about it. The person in command is requesting you to come with him, which means you are showing a severe lack of teamwork. I'm sure he knows what he's doing, George. He doesn't even know his way around yet. Just let him do his thing. Agent York, the hospital is only open from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. No one is allowed inside. Oh god, and now it's raining. Whatever, losers. I gotta go see this department lunch. Feeling okay, just kind of rotting today, doing some work on a song and playing Crimson Desert. Are you still enjoying Crimson Desert? I have not. That one's not free to play. It was, Where Winds Meet. I remember watching you start that one up a while back. I need to go talk to Thomas to get this lunch moving and grooving. I believe that he's in here. Fuck, where are you, Thomas? Oh, he's in there. So there are these optional scenes you can miss if you don't come to the police station at the time. They're not like necessary, but they just give you more context into the characters, more conversations. Oh, you came at a good time. Would you like to have lunch with us? Yes. I'll have it ready for you in a jiffy. Love a jiffy.
It's nice to be able to eat lunch together like this.
No matter how much we get along, remember, Agent Morgan is a member of a different organization, and I doubt he'll be of much help with the case.
Come on, George, be nice.
Like rude,
It's
right?
okay. I'm used to it. This is the typical reaction of most local sheriffs who are really good at what they do when the FBI comes to help with a case. I understand the mentality completely. We've all seen it on TV, but it happens in real life all the time.
So George is the defensive home turf sheriff?
Yes, definitely.
And the FBI agent is going to make the sheriff look bad, just like the TV shows?
That's not what I mean, George. When you're good at what you do, you tend to defend your work aggressively. You simply displayed a perfectly natural reaction.
A natural reaction?
Thomas, you've outdone yourself again. Food was delicious, as expected. Amazingly good. Well, thank you. That ham salad was fantastic. I wish the boys at HQ could get a taste of it.
Really? I can give you some of the ham. It's homemade. homemade ham. Amazing. My mother taught me how to make them. I have some homemade pickles, too. I was just...
That's enough, Thomas. We're very busy.
Thomas just wants to be loved. York is really gassing Thomas up.
Agent
Maybe
Morgan,
a love
stop
connection?
wasting time around here and let's get over to the hospital.
Yeah, we'd better get going. We'll see you there.
Get this all cleared up and get back to work.
Yes, sir.
I just want to try that biscuit, me too.
I'm impressed again, Zach. It must be very peaceful here. A law enforcer with the time to make ham at home.
A scone.
Simply amazing.
We had, when I worked at Panera, not that they're the best scones, but that was like I guess the place that I first had a scone. There were savory scones and then there were sweet scones. I haven't had a scone in a long time. I guess I don't typically eat a lot of baked goods, not because I don't like them, but I just never go like anywhere to buy them. Okay, so now we're gonna go do all the stuff that we didn't get to do because we had to come here to see the lunch. But I thought the blueberry scones were pretty good with just like a little bit of butter like melted on them. I mean, I love butter on everything. I still haven't tried butter in the coffee. Can I see? So when it rains, these certain flowers show up, and I'm trying to remember where those flowers are. But that's okay if we don't get it now. It'll rain again. We might need to get
Zach,
gas.
we're heading for the Greenvale General Hospital. According to George, it's down the road by the lake.
We are actually headed toward... going back this way. Toward the apartments.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on, you couldn't tell.
My favorite thing eat at Panera? I feel like I really liked the bacon turkey Bravo, minus the bacon on Asiago Focaccia. Like, I worked there for, like, off and on for 6 years. I also really liked the breakfast sandwiches because they made the breakfast sandwiches with, like, Vermont white cheddar, and I love those on an Asiago bagel. There used to be a roast beef with, like, horseradish. Like, we kind of started mixing and matching things. I also liked the tuna salad with Swiss cheese on the Asiago Focaccia. So, I guess the bacon turkey Bravo. There was also one called Smokehouse Turkey that was a panini that I really liked as well. When I first started there, they had a raspberry and cream cheese croissant. Danish? Maybe it was a Danish, I don't know, but they got rid of that not long after I started there. So, like, we're trying to make the menu more healthful. Yeah, they were really good. Well, and also, like, at the end of the day, back when I worked at the Panera that I worked at, we would bag up the bakery items to donate to different charity, like, places that needed food. But as, like, a broke college student, I would also take home, like, a few things for myself to eat. So, some managers were like, you're not supposed to do that. And other people were like, I was like, listen, you know how much we get paid? You know how expensive school is? Like, I don't have a ton of spending money. So please, can I just, have a couple of cookies and some bagels? But I haven't eaten at Panera in years. It's just, I think it's way more pricey than, the value's just not there for the amount you get. If that makes sense. And they changed the broccoli cheddar soup recipe, I know. So, the French onion soup was really good back then. There was not a lot of stuff that I'd be like, no, I'm not going to eat that from Panera. I don't think there was anything that I was like, I mean, there were things like I liked more than other things, but, behind a pile of logs. Are you a big Panera fan? Also, do you like to be called Iguana or Saggy Iguana full name?
Zach,
Do you have a
is there something
preference?
here that you want to check out? They told us to be there before 2100, but don't worry about that. Let's do whatever you want to do.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I didn't even hear it. You live in Portland, Oregon. Okay. Portland is actually one of the schools I looked at going to for grad school. I used to live in Seattle. I grew up going to Seattle. My grandpa lived there, and then we moved in 2019. And we're there until fall of 2022. I also go by either Saggy, Iguana, or Captain Sag. Okay. Which school? I guess it was just Portland. It was at Portland State University. It was the one downtown. Gosh, that was 100 years ago. That was forever ago. PSU, yeah. Yeah, that's where I looked at going. No, I interviewed there, and then I was like, you know what? I don't know what I really want to do. I just need to graduate. And that was it. So I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to follow this guide. Oh, here we go. Portland is great if you like coffee and if you like reading. I like reading. I usually drink tea. Backwards. Over 20. I'm currently reading Day Shift by Charlene Harris. So I guess she wrote the True Blood books, which I didn't read the True Blood books, but this is a trilogy about a town in Texas called Midnight. And so this is the second in the trilogy. I guess I like stories about, I think the plot, yeah, I'm interested. Like the first book I was really into. I didn't care so much for the ending, but I'm enjoying the second one so far. Are you also a reader? If you like coffee and reading and living in Portland? Okay, I think I've gotten everything. So apparently they also made it into a TV show. I haven't watched the TV show. I probably won't. I was an English lit major when I went to college in California. Okay. I don't know if this... I was on vacation. I read The Secret History by Donna Tartt. Let's see, what else did I read? Oh, I read the Evan Ross Katz book about Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's my favorite TV show of all time. I have... The Shadow of the Wind by Carlos Ruiz Zafón to read eventually. Yes, it's a nonfiction about Buffy. This book. It's got like behind the scenes stories and interviews. Into every generation a Slayer is born, how Buffy staked our hearts. So, yes. I'd been meaning to read it for a while. You like those kind of books? Yeah, so I recommend it if they're... I will say the caveat, like my gripe or criticism that I have is for as big of a fan of Buffy as he is, there were errors about like stuff that happened in episodes and seasons, just like almost like it hadn't been proofread, and it was just glaring to me also as a big fan of Buffy. But overall, you know, that's just me being, that's like my critique of it, because I was like, how did you miss these things? Like, yeah, you know. One of my most favorite reads that I've read is Between Two Fires by Christopher Beelman. It is a road trip supernatural horror taking place during the plague in France, and I love that book. I think probably also another like favorite book of mine from when I was a kid is The Relic by Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child, which spawned like a whole series of books, and they also made The Relic into a movie. Don't watch the movie.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course, that's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Hector. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker. What was this? And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Remember that? When that
gotta read one of those books. Gotta head out. Okay, well, thank you so much for taking the time to come by. It was great chatting with you. Hope you have a fun time at Life Drawing. Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna go over to Bergamot Farm. I'm hoping that I can snag one of the flowers while I'm out, because it will be needed for a side quest. Let's see. I need the big map. Head left on Madison Street. Wait, what? Head left onto Madison Street. Is Madison Street. Towards Bergamot Farm. Oh, hold on. We're gonna go get one of those flowers while it's raining. I saw one of the flowers. We're gonna need that. We are gonna need that for sure. For sure. For sure. It's another item for a side quest. But this flower only blooms when it's raining, so it's like, gotta take advantage. Want to take advantage. Hello? Okay. I was like, please let me take it.
This flower. There's something very mesmerizing about it. I wonder what it's called. I'll take one with me and ask someone later.
So to head back out onto January Way, and then make... Is that? I can't read that. Madison. Wood. January Way. Oh, I don't know. I also need to get gas. Yeah, we had not driven over
to the
going back
Greenvale
this
General
way.
Hospital. According to George, it's down the road by the lake. Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next, and finally I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I didn't need to stop. I just wanted to... Oh, shit. Don't ask me to drive in games. January Bay. Okay, so we're going this way. There's Madison Street. Okay, there's Madison Street. I was like, I'll get there eventually. It'll be fun. No. These street signs are confusing. I'm going the right way, right? Yes, okay. Okay, here's the farm. It's the place that looks like a farm. Okay, turn left onto Madison Street. Okay. And head towards Bergamot Farm. There's some Agent Honor. Snag that.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Now grab an additional Agent Hunter Red from behind a crop of trees between the Bergamot Farm fence and a small pond. Okay, here we go. Grab those. So now we're gonna have to bust through these gates. Sorry, horsies, watch out. Drive across the farm and stop by the small shed near January Way. Pick up another behind some more breakable fences. Okay, and there's an exploding barrel. Head over to the barns at the back of the farm. The area in the back of the very last shed. Yay, okay. Leave the farm through the back exit. Is there really a back exit?
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop.
Yes. Okay. Excuse me? Ooh, ding dang, we are about out of gas, but it's okay, we have a flare. We can shoot the flare. Help us! Drive across the field to the corner of McKinley and Reindeer Street. Okay, so here's McKinley. Oh! Oh, oop. Okay. Damn, I will be more careful next time. Well, listen. This picket fence. I've been driving through wooden fences and this picket fence rocked me. Where is Reindeer? Okay, so here's Reindeer. At the corner of McKinley Street and Reindeer, walk behind the community board. Pick up the Agent Honor Red. Is this the community board? Get in behind the hedgerows. Okay. It's too bad that when you like pick up another car, it doesn't just have a whole tank of gas. It's like whatever gas you have gets magically transferred. What was this building? Medown Rock? Okay.
Zach, we're heading for the Greenvale General Hospital. According to George, it's down the road by the lake.
It says there is another Agent Honor in these basketball courts. There we go. $30 hairs. Let's go. I am very rich, bitch. Okay, now we're gonna go to the diner.
Zach, we're heading for the Greenvale General Hospital. According to George, it's down the road by the lake.
Yeah. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah. Wait, why is it closed? Oh, because it's raining? Is that why? Well, what the heck am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
They told us to be there before 2100, but don't worry about that. Let's do whatever you want to do.
Back of the building. Where is everybody? Yeah, when it rains, I think most people stay home because of this legend in the town, but I wasn't planning on it raining on our first day here. See, there's some Agent Honor waiting for me.
Zach, we're heading for the Greenvale General Hospital.
We're not heading there, don't worry about it.
It's down the road by the lake.
Don't worry about it. And another one. Just a cute little collectathon. And on the roof, drive down January Way and wait to see a Nash Market on the left. I mean, I feel like I might as well just run at this point. Alfred's General Store. Nash Market, okay. Okay, we're gonna climb this fire escape. Another fire escape. Oh, there's the clock, letting us know it is 2 p.m. No one's out driving. Another Mash Market. Run behind the building and then follow the fence. Grab it up at the very end. Okay. I see you. I see you, little spinning diva. Make a left on one. on Monroe Street. Okay, we're gonna go save. Missing. Lots of missing kids. Lots of missing people. Then cut through the grass field between the buildings on January Way and Cedar. Oh. Stop once you see a wooden fence partially broken. That looks like a wooden fence partially broken. It's hard to see. Stop area, break the fence. Oh. Turn around and head back on over to Monroe Street. I think I do need a car, so we're going to use a flare. Get a brand new car with full gas, I believe. Full tank of gas. And no destruction damage.
Zach, we're heading for the Greenvale General Hospital.
Yes.
According to George, it's down the road by the lake.
In the parked truck behind a tree? Okay.
So, where shall we go next?
Drive back down Monroe Street. We're getting there. So we can just collect all the stuff at the beginning. Okay, this is Monroe Street. Make a right onto January. It's always January Way. Make a left onto Green Street. And head over. Oop. My bad. Head over to the Book Mountain Bank. Book Mountain? Am I reading that correctly? Book Mountain. Book Mountain, yep. Another character we haven't met yet. Let's go save. And then we're going to do a race. And then I think I might have to wait until the next day to go to the diner. And so we can do that tomorrow. Save that for tomorrow.
Zach, we're heading for the Greenvale General Hospital. According to George, it's down the road by the lake.
towards that checkered flag to do a race. George and Emily are like, where is this person? Don't worry about it. We'll get there when we get there. And hopefully after we conquer this race. I don't think you can tell where the next one is, so it's like, do I want to do slowing down? Do I want to keep going fast? Let's go in steady speed. The siren is supposed to like give you a speed boost. I don't know if it works the same like when you're doing the races. What is this? Is this the end? No. Very straight. Beautiful, perfect. Hi, Jambina. We did it. Because swing around to the back of the high school and making a left onto Riot Street. A left onto Triad Street. Another left onto Buren. Oh.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Head over to the left side of the school. Okay. To pick up the alone agent on the left side, is it in here? Is it... Where are you? Here you are. Making way over towards the basketball courts, which are... No, this is... Okay, we're going to head toward... I guess I can't get in this way. What? Beautiful. I should have stayed in the fenced-in area. Who knew? Marvelous. Please return to the back of the school and head across the street. Head across the street towards the fenced-off grass lot. I guess this way? Follow the fence. Looks like it's broken down. There's 14 here? Oh my goodness. That was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is there really 14? Alex, hello. Have you played this? Or have you just been watching? It's good to see you. Chicken Police, I feel like, is a very, that sounds very random and bizarre, and like it would go hand in hand with this game. I haven't played it, but I've seen gameplay many times. Yeah, this is my second time streaming this game. This is my third time playing through the whole thing. I was like trying to remember how exactly I came across this game, but I'm so glad that I did. How has your week been? What are you up to? I'm just trying to finish a couple of things before I wrap up for the day. I wish it showed me where I left my car. It's here at the school. It's at the school. The school. I'm gonna have to go to the hotel and rest anyway to get the rain away so I can go to the diner, so, you know. I try to follow the guide, but so Pink Hot, to answer your question earlier, yes, the random weather does throw stuff off.
General Hospital. According to George, it's down the road by the lake.
The weather can throw my plans off. See red tree in the dreams? Just like in real life, the weather can throw off your plans.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
from under the red tree in the side courtyard. Oh, under the red tree, this is where we are. Under the red tree. My week is good so far. I'm just chilling. I love that. That sounds perfect. I'm going to raid us out here in a few minutes,
Zach,
and then I'm going to
here that you want to check out?
get in a workout, and then figure out what to make for dinner, and then I'm going to chill.
Let's do whatever you want to do.
Okay, let's go save. Let's go save. This and DP2 are just games of what's in the video game world. Yeah, I was telling chat earlier, I've only played through DP2 once. This is the one I like to go back to. This is, I don't know, the second one just didn't. I think the side missions in this are just a lot more fun. Okay, we have saved. I think York's getting sleepy-ish anyway, so we're saved, we're good to go. Plus I'm playing on the Switch, so I can just put it to sleep. Hell yeah, I hope it's a good workout, great workout and delicious. Thank you, thank you. I'm thinking we're gonna do some burrito bowls. So black beans and chicken and rice and guacamole and some salsa and cheese. I think that sounds good. I don't know, I'll ask Nate what he wants. You know how it is. Well, if you know how it is, when you have another person that you make meals with, it's like, what do you want to do for this meal? What do you want to do? Let's just go out for Mexican. But no, we ate out so much this last weekend. But Alex, thank you so much for taking the time to come by. Yeah, I love Chipotle, and I was like, well, there's got to be something I can do to kind of make Chipotle. That's what Yak calls it, like Chifo. Faux Chipotle. So we just started doing it at home. But I do still love Chipotle, and now we have one in our town. I just still haven't been yet. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow, Friday, around 1 p.m. with more Deadly Premonition. So if you are enjoying, please come back. And if you are still here and can stick around, we are going to read out. I just need to see who's on, what they're doing, what in the world, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? You know what? We are going to, I don't know, I don't think I've gotten to raid. I have not even been able to raid this friend this year before. Oh, Oasis, thank you so much for being you. I still need to message you and just maybe we can do a quick little catch up, even if it's just through messaging or a little phone call, whatever. I heard she's on the beaches of Spain this time. Lucky car, doesn't that sound beautiful? To be on the beach of Spain, to be on a beach. I do enjoy a beach if I have a big umbrella and lots of sunblock and cold beverages because I burn easily. I'm not a tanner. I tried in high school, much to my mother's chagrin, and also probably the dermatologist. Don't go out in the sun. Anyway, we're going to go visit our friend Asurakai. Asurakai is lovely. I actually got to meet Asurakai when I met Omnom Zombabe Neen back in November. Asurakai he is painting a miniature of Lilith from, Diablo 4. He's a very talented artist, plays some DBD. Anyway, he's lovely. I don't know if I've rated him before, because usually he's, I don't know, maybe last year. Anyway, I'm going to stop gabbing. I'm going to stop rambling, but thank you so much for your time. There's raid messages. The first one is for followers. It's made with emojis. The second is subscribers. If you have never raided before, you basically just copy the message that applies to you, and then we paste it into the chat that we go to. So I'm going to get us moving and grooving. Sir Ikai. We'll go keep Penny company while she's painting. In this little